Testing 1, 2, 3. Can anybody hear me? I'm not sure if I got the audio set right. I'm just checking. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Is the audio connected? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd like to welcome everybody. And I'll start off with a reading. We'll call it Thought for Today. This sober world is a pleasant place for an alcoholic to live in. Once you've got out of your alcoholic fog, you find that the world looks good. You find real friends in AA. You get a job, you feel good in the morning, you eat a good breakfast, and you do a good day's work at home or outside. And your family loves you and welcomes you because you're sober. Am I convinced that this sober world is a pleasant place for an alcoholic to live in? Meditation for the day. Our need that opportunity helplessness before some weakness or sickness and an admission of our need for help. Next, in the God's Spirit, available to us to meet that need. Before any need can be met, our faith must find expression. That expression of faith is all God needs to manifest His power in our lives. Faith is the key that unlocks the storehouse of God's universe and God's resources. I pray that I may first admit that my needs. I pray that then I may have faith that God will meet those needs in the way which is best for me. Not my way, but His way. And I'm going to start off with a little excerpt. Hopefully this works out good. I'm going to give it a try and we'll see what happens. Let me see if it will play. Is the audio coming through? No sound. That's what I thought. Let me check the settings. Yeah, I turned it on, but for some reason it. Well, that sucks a tuna fish. I had it all set up to go. It was working fine. To work. Well, kiss my go to hell. One more thing. Bear with me, folks. I'm stumbling as I go. Audio. Wow. Bear with me, folks. Nothing ever goes as planned.
And I still have no audio through that. Testing 1, 2, 3. I mean, 1 second.
Link the vid backstage. I'll bring it up.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can't
You
hear you.
can't
What
hear
the
me,
hell have
can
I
you?
done?
Okay. Um. Oh boy, I'm gonna put on something to
Bear
make
with me.
this.
I'm going to jump out and jump back in.
All right. I'm gonna check
Give
to
me a
see
second.
if you're picking me up at all. No, no, no. Chuck in Tennessee. Testing, testing, testing. Okay, so you can hear me through YouTube. If Chuck can hear me now that he's back, that would be cool. Oh, now we have an excellent echo. That's great. Okay, so that's not on my end. Um, yeah, I got nothing. That's coming from off site here. That's coming from his end somehow.
Let me
Uh
get
oh.
rid of this other one. Hold on a second. There it goes.
Testing, testing.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I thought I had the computer fixed, and it just totally shit all over me again.
You
So,
just got to go through and get all the different drivers set up right. That's all.
well, I had
We've
it
got.
all. It was playing video and everything pre-stream. It's only when I
Well,
went live that everything go wonky.
well, the thing about playing video pre-stream is you really don't have anything receiving it outside of your interior setup, right? And so even if you're
Hmm.
hearing it in your earphones, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's actually sending a broadcast signal out with that sound on it. And it's kind of hard to do that without having somebody else in the studio to be like, "Yes, I can hear that." No, I can't.
Gotcha.
All right.
Gotcha.
If you have the link or the title to the video you were trying to
Give me
show,
1 second and I shall retrieve it.
excellent. I'm gonna play some Flappy Bird, some Flappy Plane.
Flappy
while you're
plane,
at
that works.
it. Yeah, that way it can be at least sort of funny. Right, this is actual footage of the French Space Force. Right. Make me wonder what that pilot's been drinking. Because wow,
I'm telling you.
I mean,
I dropped it in the
cool.
back chat,
Thank you,
sir.
Shintai. All right.
Well, I
I'll
don't know
stop
about
that
looks
now.
wise. He sounds fine.
Right, I'm kind of fugly, but beyond, I need a trim. I need to trim all the way around, quite frankly.
I'm telling you, brother.
Yeah.
And it was,
Well,
I don't know if it's divided up on chapters on the link I sent you or not.
yeah. Well, not
And
really.
it's,
It's not. I don't know if it's chapters or not, but let's see. I've got different videos. It's the whole list. So, like the first one's an hour and 11 minutes and 47 seconds. That's study part 1 through 15.
I was looking for there is a solution.
Okay. I got you. Yeah. Okay. It's broken into chapters. Gotcha.
But I figured
Very
I'd play a
nice.
little
And in
bit
this
of that.
chapter,
Then, there you go. Then we could just do a little discussion.
Do you want the video up or do you want just the sound?
However you think best to do it, sir. I'm a rookie.
All right. Well, you'll be able to hear it, and if you decide you want to see it, it's shared backstage. But this is
Yeah,
There
because I
Is a
don't.
Solution. Joe and Charlie Big Book Study.
There you go.
there is a solution. We're going to talk about two powers. We're going to talk about the power of the fellowship, and we're going to talk about the power of the vital spiritual experience. And if we who are powerless could get both of these powers in our lives, then maybe we could overcome alcoholism also. On page 17, for those who are powerless, he writes the prescription. Here he talks about the two powers.
Abby presented Bill with a solution, and now Bill's going to present us with a solution in the same way. He said there is a solution. As a friend of mine back home says, there's as many different types of solutions as there are people in AA. And I said, if you look at the chapter heading on page 17, it'll tell you how many solutions there are. There is a solution, one. He said we, and there's that big word again. We of Alcoholics Anonymous know thousands of men and women who were just as hopeless as Bill. Nearly all have recovered. They have solved the drink problem. Said we are average Americans. Today we can say that we're average citizens of the world because at my last count there was AAs in 154 countries around the world. So all sections of this country and various occupations are represented, as well as many political, economic, social, and religious backgrounds. We are people who normally would not mix. And I think that we're probably the most mixed up group of alcoholics in the world here this morning, here in Laughlin, Nevada. You know, if we didn't have Alcoholics Anonymous to talk about, or drinking and recovery therefrom, I wonder what we would talk about. There's hardly anything. Told you I had a good memory, it's just short. We wouldn't have anything to talk about.
If you want it paused, just say it out loud.
Gotcha.
But there exists among us a fellowship and a friendliness which is indescribably wonderful. And I hear that this morning and before the meeting. All the talk and the laughter and the going on, that's the fellowship of Alcoholics Anonymous, the spirit of Alcoholics Anonymous. And I got sober on the spirit of Alcoholics Anonymous.
Let's cover that one right quick, because there is a distinction between the fellowship and the higher power concept.
Yes, sir.
So, and I've been very open about this. I wasn't really able to use the 12-step method to kick my habits. It's not fault of theirs. It's because I have a very unique brain and I don't respond the same way other people do to things. I had to do it myself or it wouldn't stick, and I knew that. Right? So,
Right.
going to the meetings was good enough. All of that did exactly what it was supposed to do. What I didn't really get out of it, well, I guess I did, but at the time I didn't feel it. If you catch my drift, was the fellowship.
Gotcha.
Depending on whether I was going to which meeting locally I was going to, they all had very different feelings. Some of them felt more welcoming than others. Some of them were more open to different things than others, and some were basically just church drives.
Yes, yes.
The church drives one seems to have been less indicative of the fellowship aspect of it and more indicative of being indoctrinated into the church from being an alcoholic to being a holy roller, basically. And I didn't really appreciate that type of activity.
Nor did I.
I'm about to have a sneeze to fit.
I saw that. But yeah, I'm the same way. I had to search out, and I went to many places because I didn't like the holier than thou attitude. I didn't like the fact that you must do it this way and you must do that. I didn't like those type. I finally found a place that I went to, and they accepted me for who and what I was and at what stage of life I was in. And they left it up to me to decide how I wanted to progress.
So that's exactly what I want to address. If you're going to meetings and you're not, it's not clicking, I beg of you, go to a different one. Go to a few different ones managed by different people, and you might find that either one of these other ones are more suited, or that the original one's more suited than you thought it was.
And I just look at it like you're saying, you find where you fit in. You take what they have to offer. If they have nothing to offer, there's nothing that keeps you there. And I'm not saying AA is the only way, but it's an introduction to at least finding a better way to live.
At least one way.
Correct. And they don't have it sewed up. It's not 100% guaranteed. In fact, there's no guarantees. It's not the only way.
It's well, not only that, it one thing it is the only truly codified and researched way that has any amount of measurable success.
Track
right?
record. Yep.
That's the thing is like individuals can choose to stop doing something, but individuals are weak. When you apply fellowship to the thing, it's kind of like having a workout buddy. It's hard to get up and work out by yourself, but if you got somebody who runs you out of bed to do it, it's a lot easier to do it if you're expected to do it. And so trying to quit by yourself in private doesn't really leave anyone but yourself to be disappointed because no one else knows that you're trying to do something good for yourself. When you apply the fellowship available at AA, assuming you can find it, that you can forgive yourself enough to have it, you get the support of someone who expects you to try, but accepts you when you fail.
Exactly.
And I think that's really important, especially in the early stages, having somebody look you straight in the face that has been at least as bad off, if not worse than you, going, nah, man, it's possible. You just got to try again. Just pull up your fucking socks, tighten up your goddamn belt, and get to it.
And that's the thing I liked about it was if I wasn't getting it this way, they pointed me other avenues to try to achieve what I was seeking.
In some cases, and now this is not ubiquitous, this doesn't happen everywhere, but in some groups that I was mucking around with, if you showed up and you did well for, I don't know, a week, 2 weeks, and you still didn't have a job, one of the guys there would either offer you a job And it might be walking around picking up nails on a job site or carrying freaking shingles up a ladder or something. It'd be very, very limited because you can't trust these people. Just on their surface, they're at AA. They've already admitted that part. So that's at least a step in the right direction, and that is achieved not through the religiosity and the fuzzy wuzzies, but from the fellowship.
Yep.
This is not comedy. Is this nonprofits and activism, entertainment, blogging? What is this?
What? Who?
I've got to choose a thing that I'm showing.
Yes.
And family?
I picked public and people. I think is what I picked.
I got pets and animals. People and blogs.
Yep. That'll work.
We'll do that. Actually, you choose people and blogs, and I'll go video blogs, and we'll see if there's a difference in who shows up.
There you go.
Right. Welcome in, Denizen. Good to see you, bud. Well, yeah. I mean, the meetings. Hold on. I can't bring it up. Anyway, Denizen says, according to AA's own internal studies, its success is due to the meetings. Now, this is true, but at the same time, it is unintended internal bias, right? Their studies are derived directly from the meetings, and so the only data points they have are directly related to the meetings, and so the only way it's successful is through the meetings furthering those data points, right? So there's a confirmation bias built into the way they do those internal studies. But I don't see a cleaner way to do it, really. Right? Because, I mean, if you don't have the meetings to set the data points and you can't find the people that are out there doing the other things that they're doing, you really don't know if they're getting clean or not. The only ones you can track are the ones from the meetings. So that's kind of what I'm talking about, is that sort of confirmation bias built into the study. You can't really help it. Not much can be done about it. What's up, Peace Dynamo? Good to see you.
I'm trying to go back to what he said there. Crap. According to AA's own internal studies, its success is due to the meetings. If you're placing the success strictly on attending meetings, then you somewhere missed the boat.
Well,
in my opinion.
What I was getting at is trying to study this type of thing, success and failure of over addiction. You have to have a test group, and you have to have a repeatable test group, right? And because the only source for those repeatable data points are the meetings, the overwhelming, the indication is going to be that going to meetings is more successful than not going to meetings, no matter how you try to do it.
Okay.
Right? Because you don't have the people not going to meetings over time. And also, it'll go a step further, because it's anonymous. You also don't have access to people who change meeting groups. So it's already like built in success in the meetings versus not in the meetings. And so, you know, and yes, of course, there's a correlation. It is. But I think that's.
It's a trade-off. It's a trade-off in a sense.
What's up, Kazoo?
What's up, Kazoo?
Hey.
Welcome.
Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, it's been a while. Hope you're doing all right.
Did you check? Do you see what we're involved in up here, what we're doing?
Yes, for just a couple of minutes, but yes.
Okay. Well, I mean, some people have no idea. They don't even read the title.
True.
You know, I've been clean now of weed and alcohol for 354 days. So.
Oh, wow!
Good job.
Yep.
Has it been that long?
Yep. Less
I
than a
can
couple
remember
weeks,
when
it'll
you-
be a year. So
I remember when you came on, I forget what show we were on. You said, I'm going to give it up and I'll report back later. Damn, doesn't seem like a year already.
yep.
That is how it works, and that's how it works in recovery as well. It seems at the time that you're doing it, when you're laying there sweating out the freaking alcohol days later, and the only thing that's going to settle your freaking nerves is a drink. It seems like forever, but when you get to the other side of that, you look back at it and you're like, okay, well, that was like 4 days. That was 5. That was a week. You know, that's been 2 weeks. Hold on. Wait, you mean I don't have to do that? I can do other things. And that is where a lot of people fail, realizing they can do other things than the same things they usually do. I always tell people, once you get to that point where you have to go back out into the public, pick up a hobby, something completely off the wall from what you normally do. If you were going by the bar and watching football, don't do that. Pick up soccer, pick up baseball, go do something other than whatever it was that you did while you were drinking.
Yeah, sometimes going in these video chats, not yours in particular, but some of the other ones, sometimes it's been difficult because most of the popular video chats feature alcohol as like one of the main things. I mean, there's one. Some of them are even named after alcohol. Some of the channels are named after alcohol, and it's just like, yeah. Sometimes those are a little difficult to join, but sometimes I do anyway, and I do fine. And it's a reminder sometimes of a good reason for me to not do alcohol, because I see the way that some people act. It's just like, yeah, I'm glad I'm not acting stupid like that. So.
Oh, yeah. And there's other channels I go to where they, for lack of a better word, promote the usage of weed per se.
Yeah.
And I think to myself, do I need to be here? What am I after? Am I trying to live vicariously through them? Or am I here just for myself? Because everybody wants their kid to do the straight and narrow. And I can't go around promoting things that aren't straight and narrow and expect anybody to follow me doing the straight and narrow. I hope that made sense.
Yes.
I hear what you're saying, and while I agree with you on its surface, there are layers to people. The suffering that alcohol and drug addiction puts not just on the individual, but everyone who knows them, is so nuanced and layered that these conversations could go on forever. You know, between any two alcoholics or drug addicts, they can sit down and compare notes infinitely. But what actually helps is the ability to discuss it without reprisal. You know, because when you sit down with your wife or you sit down with, your priest or whatever, they're all going to tell you they're very disappointed in you, and you need to not do that, make better decisions and wash your feet, And that feels bad. Nobody wants to go and do things that feels bad when they're already feeling bad. And Alcoholics Anonymous is one of the ways to go about getting over that hump of desensitization of talking about it without having to deal with the personal reprisal or public reprisal for that matter.
Something I still haven't went to yet is there's a different form of recovery meetings. There's one called Recovery Dharma, and apparently it uses more of a Buddhist sort of a mindset rather than the whole higher power sort of mindset. And I've just been too chicken to go to them, but I think something like that would work better for me than the 12-step programs, because the 12-step programs require the notion that you're supposed to be powerless over your addiction and you're supposed to give it up to a higher power. And it's just like, well, I'm basically an atheist, so that doesn't work for me. But the meetings work for me being around people that are trying to stay off drugs. And they're also good for meeting people who are helpful, and that, like, you get a list of you get these lists, and if you're feeling like using, you can call someone and be talked out of it and stuff like that. So there's many reasons, that are good for the meetings, but as far as the steps themselves, they don't necessarily work for everyone.
I agree.
Right.
I agree.
That's why I think that's why Chuck lets me come through here so often, is because they didn't work for me. My problem was that I lacked self-control. So no matter how many steps I went through, I would lose self-control and I would eventually relapse, right? And so it was sort of a combination of hearing all the things that these people have gone through and a lot of the testimonials that happen, and realizing it's not anyone else's fault but my own. And this is going to sound so freaking cliche and basic. I remembered something Yoda said: do or do not. There is no try. If you're trying to quit, you are planning to fail. I'm not saying trying doesn't have its benefits. Try, and try again. But at some point in time, you have to decide, I quit.
Yeah, it's true.
And I had that trouble too, because when I first started going, because I had a conception of all this God stuff, but that's not what I went there for. And like we was talking about earlier, I had to shop around till I found somewhere where I fit in or it fit me, to let me do it my way at my own pace as long as I was doing. And it took me probably about 3 years before I even let this concept of a power greater than me even sink into my imagination. Because I was the albeit the final say, the final arbiter in my life. And I had to give that notion up and realize that maybe I wasn't the final arbiter. What it is, I don't know. I don't have the preconceived notions of the religious dogma that I was relying upon. I found my own path, but it led me to something, the creator of the universe, whatever you want to call it. There was something bigger than me out there. And I try not to get caught up in the semantics, because that's what I used to do when I was drinking, was to find semantics to justify me not doing something. That make any sense? I hope.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Somewhat.
That's really what it comes down to, is you're looking for a reason, right? I mean, that's what we all needed, was a reason. I mean, we had a reason while we were using. We needed a reason not to, beyond, it's killing you. It's terrible. Everybody hates it.
Yeah, that didn't work for me. I didn't care if it was
we didn't care
killing
about
me or
that to
not.
start with.
Exactly.
Well, for me, I mean, I've been relying on free will so far, and it's been working for me. I've told myself that I'm not powerless, and that I can make changes to myself and be proud of those changes that I've made to myself. And that's working for me, but I'm not going to try to claim that's what works for other people. And so one of the reasons why I end up not sharing when I do go to some of the meetings is I don't want to ruin anyone else's sobriety. I don't want to ruin anyone else's recovery by making it sound as though what works for them isn't working for me. I don't know. I don't want to share anything at these meetings that could jeopardize anyone's recovery. So
Right. I get that. But keep in mind, and I'm speaking more of the people who are administering these meetings than I am of the people joining them. but they've been through some real trash, bro. Like they've done some things. If I'm not saying necessarily stand up and do a testimonial with everybody there, but if you can find somebody who's easy to talk to, step aside and talk to him alone. Somebody who's not a freshly minted sober person, but somebody who's been around for a while that seems to be a part of the fellowship as we were talking about. And just give them a chat. You can tell them that you're an atheist, that none of that part of this doesn't really tickle your pickle. But the idea behind Alcoholics Anonymous is none of that shit matters. It doesn't matter where you get the power to quit. They don't care about that part. They want to know how you did it, what it was that made it successful for you, so that when they come across another person in your situation like you, they can go, okay, well, there was this one guy named Tom, and he had exactly the same problem. This is what he told me. And maybe it'll help the next person along.
Yeah, I always avoided going to the places that were like bars that used to compare war stories. Oh, I was this bad of an addict or a drunk. I avoided that. I wanted people that had suggestions for solutions, because I can go to the bar and get the war stories anytime. That wasn't going to help me, but I needed a foothold out. Right. But some get caught up in the war stories, and I find those off-putting to me. Now, if there's a message at the end, that's fine. But if I'm just strictly sharing how bad of a drunk I was and I did nothing about it, that's not going to help anybody.
It might.
Here's
the part where it might help. So this is what I was trying to get across to Kazumi. Kazoo, my bad. That story that you tell this individual, right? And you're hearing war stories of what horrible drunks they were, right?
Right.
One of the things that kind of got through to me was hearing this very reliable old fogey doing the AA thing for 27 years. He's a fixture in all of the local AA groups. At least once a month he hits them all, but he helps this one particular one run. And I'd been going for about 6 months, and I was on my way in one day, and he says, "Hey man, come here." And he pulls me aside. He's like, "Look, you don't have to tell everybody everything, but sometimes it helps to tell somebody something. And it's not because we want to laugh at you. It's not because we want to dissect you. It has more to do with you admitting the things that you are saying out loud, regardless of whether anyone hears it or not. And if one of us hears your story and can carry that forward as help for someone else, that's even better." So sometimes you have to pull somebody to the side and be like, "Hey man, I need to talk to somebody." And in most cases, they will either immediately step away from what they're doing, or they'll tell you to go talk to that guy because I don't actually work here.
As far as hearing some of these, I'm sorry, if I
you're
don't want to interrupt.
You're fine. No,
it sounded
you're
like Denizen sounded like he wanted to say something, and I didn't want to interrupt.
I did not mic up.
Oh, okay. I thought I saw the little thing move around your avatar there. Sometimes hearing these war stories can be helpful, because it's sometimes like I think to myself, well, this person has went through way worse things than I did, and they've been able to stay clean. They've been able to get through it, even though things were way worse for them, and they were still able to be clean. And to me, that's somewhat encouraging for me. So I don't mind hearing the war stories.
Okay. I didn't phrase that right, but I'm with your guys' line of thinking on this. I'm behind that 100%.
You feel like telling the war stories is aggrandizing and glorifying the drinking and the activity that takes place about drinking. We're saying that though even the most heinous war story you've got about drinking might be able to help somebody else who's in a similar situation and realizes that you've been clean for 15 years and you did the same thing I did last weekend. So there's hope for me.
Gotcha. Makes perfect sense.
When you're telling your story, it does feel like glorifying it. But at the end, like you said, we all need to draw it back in and be like, but, you know, that was also the weekend that I ran over my dog.
Right. Because
Now,
go ahead, Kazoo.
I was going to say the things that are the most demotivating for me when I go to some of these meetings is when people will start saying, "Oh, well, have you worked the steps? Have you done this? Have you done this? Do you have a sponsor? Do you have?" And because if you don't, you're going to fail. It's just like, why are you telling me that? It's a terrible thing to tell someone, and you run across it. You really do. I'm just like, well, the things that are working for me are working for me. Telling me that what works for you is the only way. That's a demotivator. That's if I listened to that person, I would be back doing again.
Yeah, it's off-putting. I don't like it when people do that. When they're trying to force their beliefs or their hurt or their whatever it is upon somebody else. Each person's got to be free to be able to find their own path. And we ought to celebrate that fact. However they get there should be celebrated, in my opinion. Because I can sit here and take the book and dictate what you're supposed to do. And that's not going to, the last thing a drunk wants to hear is you're going to tell me what to do. Fuck off.
And the thing is, some of these people, when they say this stuff, they're trying to be kind. They're trying to be helpful. They actually believe they're saying something good, but it isn't. You know, I don't know what to tell when someone says this sort of thing to me. I don't know what to tell them to get them to stop. You know, I don't know how to.
If you find the answer, let me know.
Right. Well, part of what you're dealing with are those verbatim people, the people who the only way they've found is to turn AA into their new addiction, right? And so
a reformed drinker,
right? Anytime you bring up anything to do with your addiction, your drinking problem or whatever, their response is to immediately go to the steps, because if you don't, you're going to fail. If you fail, you'll be a drunk, and then you'll be like I was, right? And it's sort of a panic response in them because they need the structure of it, and that's fine. It's just that, like with me and you, that bounces us right off. Like I just giggle at you and go about not drinking in my own way.
And I know, and that when I work with other people, I tell them straight up, I got the answers what works for me. I can't guarantee I got answers for you because each individual is unique and independent of one another. All I try to do is to give them a little hope to at least try something. There's that word "try" again, Sasquatch. But try something
no problem with trying.
different.
Trying is fine. You try until you can. That's what it takes. Failure is part of the process. I don't know anyone who ever decided to quit drinking and quit on the first day. And the only man I ever saw who just up and did that shit was my father. It's the most amazing thing I ever saw in my life. He came home from work one day and sat down at the table, picked up the bottle. It was a freaking gallon of wild turkey this man was drinking, and he had a whole quarter of a lid left in it, right? He reached out, poured the handle out in the sink, dropped it in the trash, said, "I'm not going to be drinking anymore," and sat down. To my knowledge, he hasn't drank a drop since, and that was 12 years ago, maybe.
Wow.
That was like 6 months before my mom died. Something like that.
And the only reason I stick around the halls or whatever you want to call it, the meetings, is that in case somebody might need my experience, my strength, and my hope. Because I may be their last their last hand to a better life. And I can't dictate to them how to get that. All I can do is share what I went through and what helped me. If you get something out of it, fine. If I can't help you, I'll damn sure try to point you to somebody that can maybe relate better. I'm not there to collect people on a list and make claim to, oh, I'm such a great sponsor. Look at these hundreds of people that I've fixed. No, I'm not. That's not my forte. Because that would make me a pompous ass if I did. Though I can be a pompous ass.
I am the epitome of pompous assery, quite frankly, sir. I can't help it. It's just part of the profile here.
And in the same regard, I'm not going to, if a person, and I'll tell this to anybody I've worked with, I'm talking about in real life, if you want to drink, that's fine. That's your business. I got no problem with it. But if you start trying to include me into it, then we've got to come to a compromise. This is where I'm at. This is where you're at. I no longer want that lifestyle. If you want a direction arrow to at least get a start in a different way of life, I'm more than willing to bend over backwards. But don't get mad at me because I don't drink anymore.
If anyone knows, are you familiar with LC, Lincoln Kane?
Lincoln Kane. Why does that sound familiar?
He's from Australia. Well, anyway, regardless if you know him or not, I don't go. One of the reasons why I very, very rarely go on his video chats is he was trying to tell me that oh no, you'll eventually be drinking again. It's just inevitable. He'd say that, and he's a total drunk. But he would actually tell me that it's inevitable that I'll drink again. I'm like, bye, buddy. I'm not going to be around that.
People like that are setting you up for failure.
Yeah,
they're giving you the excuse to go ahead and do what you want to do. People like that.
They can't do it, and so they assume you can't do it. But the fact is that they haven't gotten to the point where they have to. You know,
I mean, with me, I mean, I somewhat did something similar to your dad. I just decided, nope, I'm not going to do this anymore, and I stopped, and never looked back as far as that goes. You know, well, maybe I look back a little bit, but I haven't done it since. After when I made that decision, that was it. I was like, nope, no more. So, and there are some people who are convinced that can never work, but you know, everyone's an individual. So,
and they're wrong. The whole never work thing, I mean, it's different for each of us. The path we travel is unique. And that's what makes this particular step method useful to most, not all. There are exceptions to every rule. There are some steps some people just can't apply to their life because it does not apply to their life. So what I'm saying is, it's not just because you can't figure out how to fit it in doesn't mean that it's useless. It just means that you either haven't figured it out yet, and you will, or, you know, go to the next step, look back on it in 6 months and see where you stand with it then. Like the amends bit, right? Regret is a funny thing. I'm in a weird position on this point. There's not a whole lot of the stuff that I did that I regret. The things I do regret are huge. They're ginormous, bro. But most of the crap I did, I still feel like it was justified because of who I did it to and how I did it. And the fact that all of those people were running scams on everybody everywhere all the time anyway. And all I did was apply my carny knowledge to the idea of a short and a long con and apply it to drugs. That's not my fault. They couldn't figure out what was happening. I'm not going to go make amends to those people. Now, the people I actually hurt that didn't deserve it, those are the people that I went and talked to. And they say write a letter and do all of that. If you can't get in touch with them personally and you can't actually do the thing, yes, write a letter, burn it. If they're dead,
the making amends thing is that's one of the steps that I have tried working on. It's the things that don't involve the higher power. I've tried working on. I should say I've worked on, because it hasn't just been tried. I have contacted a lot of people in the past and have apologized and have tried to make amends the best I can. And so I'm not going to say that all the steps don't work for someone who's an atheist. There are some steps that anyone could work, no matter what their belief. So
Correct. And when I made my list originally, I had to keep putting out of my mind what they did. I had to look at what part I had in it. Okay, I got my list. Well, then when it came to time to make amends, the first few didn't go so well, because I expected that since I'm putting myself out here on a limb, that my apologies and my amends would be accepted by them. Huh, boy, was I fooled real fast. I had to remember, just because I offer an apology for my actions, my part in it, that they're not obligated to give me a damn thing.
bingo.
Other than the time they just gave me to get this shit off my chest.
Right, and that's the purpose. It's not their purpose to forgive you. It's your purpose to give them the opportunity to forgive you. You have to admit that you have slighted, you have done wrong. It is your fault. And it's a personal experience more than it is getting the actual forgiveness.
what were you saying, Dennison?
What'd you say?
Forgiving yourself.
It's about forgiving yourself. Yes.
Ultimately, it's
And
about forgiving yourself.
More importantly, acknowledging that you're worth forgiving. And I have a translation for the higher power for the atheist too. I realize that for monotheists, the whole point is about surrender. And that's how you gain power, through your relationship with God. And an atheist can do the same thing. You just have to surrender to the fact that you don't have power alone. Your ego, the you that you project, does not have power over the disease. And through that surrender, you can gain strength over it.
Yeah, I don't like to. I guess the notion that I should feel helpless and powerless, those notions just don't sit well with me. When I've made decisions that I'm going to do something, I usually stick with it. And I don't want to give that up over something like this. So, like I said, what works for me doesn't necessarily work for others, but that notion of me being helpless and powerless, I don't like doing that, honestly. Doing that would put me in a depression so big I would think about offing myself. I was raised religious in a way that the religion almost made me off myself several times. And going back to that feeling of being helpless and powerless and all of that just sends me into a huge depression. So that whole side of things doesn't work well for someone like me. So
Powerless in that context sounds like being without power. And I don't think that's the point. I think the point is that you don't have control.
Hey, we just got a raid from the Powdered Dusty. Thank you. Much
Oh,
love,
cool.
Thank you.
Dusty.
Thank you, Dusty.
Sorry, Denizen. Go ahead.
And I definitely wouldn't suggest that, one shouldn't have hope. I think if you are an alcoholic, if you have the disease, and you have been unable to make changes on your own, that's a place of hopelessness. And the surrender gives you hope, because now you don't have to rely on only yourself, and you don't have to be stronger than all of your demons in order to fight them. Whether you
That's
believe in a God or the meetings or the community or your sponsor or your family, there are
Or
many things that
yourself.
are greater than you
that's
alone.
why I was suggesting the leaning on the fellowship aspect of AA. That's what helped me most. And if you don't have the religious push, I have a weird agnostic religious belief. When I talk to other people, it's agnostic, but it's not agnostic inside, if you get what I'm saying. I agree that there is a higher power. I just don't think he cares enough to bother looking at a paramecium like myself. Like, why would it matter? It's immaterial whether I believe it or don't believe it. None of that matters to whatever it
That'd be
is,
the
right?
real kicker, is that if God is real and he doesn't care anymore.
Right? So I
Like
can
we're an
live with this.
abandoned ant experiment.
So the fellowship was more important in my case. Like, by the time I got around to actually going to AA meetings, I had been clean for like 6 months, but I had gone to dozens before I got clean. And it was going to the AA meetings that made me realize that while all of this stuff may be true, ultimately it's me that makes this decision, and I have to do what it takes to get clean. And so I had to do that. And then I went back to the meetings specifically because I kind of needed somewhere to say something, to say things that I couldn't say to the people around me, right? I had to,
Yeah,
and it
because the
wasn't like,
people around you will look at you like you're stupid.
you've got two types of people around you. You have the people that you've hurt and the people that you do dope with. And that's it.
Yeah, I was thinking about how I'm a strong anti-theist. So from that perspective, I just had to keep two thoughts in mind at the same time. One, there really is no God. Two, this step works for people. So how can I, square that logically? And I realized it's because it's in the surrender that religious people gain strength and hope. It's when they acknowledge they need help, that they can't do it alone, and stop punishing themselves for not being able to do it, the way you're doing it, Kazoom, per se.
Fair enough.
And I do
I
know that the thing about the program, it's not about not drinking, and it's not about God necessarily. It's about being able to live on life's terms without reacting negatively to it. So there have been people that work those steps, as you suggested, Kazoom, that disregarded some of them steps, and it worked for them. So I can
yeah,
see your viewpoint.
I
It's go ahead.
I found the book through what is the program for families.
Mm-hmm. Al-Anon.
Al-Anon, yeah, Al-Anon for NAA,
Yep.
and it what it helped me realize is that I was living the life of an addict, even though I wasn't taking any drugs.
Could you clarify that just a little bit?
Yeah, like my life was reactionary, and it was on the terms of the pills, even though I wasn't the one taking them. And my life was held hostage by my sense of obligation, and emotional
I got you.
attachment to a junkie.
Could there
And
be
I
then
some
got you now.
could there
when
be
I
some
saw the
codependency
enablement,
there too?
yeah, I mean,
I've had problems with codependency myself. So I mean, so yeah.
I don't want to say no. I'm not sure how codependent it was, but you know what I mean. It was just maybe dependent on my part.
You
Uh,
got caught in the trap of their addiction.
right.
I
And
got you.
when I realized the enabling that was going on too, that's what rocked my boat and shook me from my mental torpor, so to speak.
I'm just fascinated. Here it is, a Sunday night, and there's been between 30, 35, 40 people tuned into this. So apparently there's a want or need out there in the world for this, a place for people to come and express themselves without fear of retribution, I hope.
Well, okay, so yes, absolutely, certainly, right? And I made the suggestion that this YouTube StreamYard setup would allow you to do so anonymously and at the same time allow you to manage what's going on backstage kind of tightly. Once you get your computer up and running, you'll be able to do a lot more of that type of stuff. The anonymous part's going to be a bit of a hang up because that's going to be a really easy way for people to come in and do horrible things. And so I've been looking around for visuals to utilize as overlays, something you can bring up and talk to them without having to take the risk of having them on screen. Because we're dealing with unstable people at the outset. Whether you're currently actively drinking or you're a recovered addict or whatever you are, we all admit we have our flaws. Just on its surface, by admitting that we have that problem, we have flaws, and we're more likely to run in trolley type of people who have replaced that with this.
There's also, when it comes to, you talked about visuals, there's also voice changers that someone can use too. Though that can be a little bit of a hassle to set up, but once someone has that set up, they can make themselves completely anonymous.
Right. Well, I mean, I have a very
I've already
distinctive
been accused
voice.
of being three different people.
Well, yeah. I mean,
using a
I would
voice
accuse you
changer.
of it. I was a whole bunch of different people at one point, so I get it.
And there are the clowns
You
out
remember
there.
Asmar, right?
There are
There's
the
still
clowns that
sections
want
of
to
the internet who think that
disrupt.
we're the same person.
Yep. That you guys came from the same block of wood. There are people who still think that.
No, they think that I am him.
Oh, I usually
That
get
is
that.
weird. Our
Some people think
linguistics are
I'm
totally
using
different.
the voice changer, and some people think he's using the voice changer.
Interesting.
That's wild.
There's lore around the bullshit.
And
right? Like
Austin, you're welcome
Sunni and
anytime,
Shia.
Austin.
There's Sunni and Shia in the fake Islam of my internet law. This is why I don't respect chatters much. Sorry, chat.
And I'm a firm believer that a problem shared is kind of half repaired. You start taking that monkey off your back. And if anybody wants to sit here and make fun of folks that are trying to get the monkey off the back, well, they can go fuck themselves.
Yeah, I don't understand people who don't talk about their problems. I'm a pretty private person, uh, but even I also don't give a fuck about external validation. I'm one of the
Right.
most irreverent people that I know, but even I have to find a soundboard sometimes, And it also seems that like the people who don't want to talk about it, they keep bitching about it and they never fix it. Like if they were fixing it, then I'd be like, oh well, you don't need to talk about it. But instead, I don't see that. I see them just
Is it
complaining
working?
forever
Hallelujah, it works.
and not even trying to talk about it.
Hi, guys.
Hey,
Hello.
Cass.
Welcome.
Nice to see you guys. I recognize two faces at least.
I like your plants.
Thank you. That's how I heal trauma and stuff.
I feel it.
Plants,
Nice.
plants. But yeah, I've been having problems with my microphone, and I bought an expensive microphone from Amazon, and so pissed off about it. And finally, I took my cord from a camera and I put it on my mic, and instantly it worked. I'm like, so it's the cord. So
Okay.
thank God I had a second cord to use, because yeah. So I just wanted to see if it worked, and it works. No echoing, there's no back feeding or whatever you call it. I'm not very technically smart, so I'm just figuring it out
Well,
slowly.
welcome to the club.
It's slow going for me. It's like seems to be even like as little as thing as sewing. I'll be getting into a project, right? And then all of a sudden my sewing machine will just say, okay, enough is enough. You need to stop. It's really like nothing works. Like, even my sewing machine. So giving me problems. So yeah. I was just listening for a while with you guys. And it's true, yeah. Like we all have our own ways that we do our healing, and whether it is addiction, whether it is PTSD or CPTSD or all that stuff, like we all have our own ways to cope and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to. When I quit drinking, I was trying to get out of the cope mentality because my coping led me to the worst places in life. I wasn't coping very well, and I had to learn how to deal with life as opposed to cope with life.
Like for me, yeah, like coping is like taking care of the plants because they have like nobody else taking care of them. So like for me, I'm a caregiver. I like caring for people. And like if people don't appreciate me, like sometimes you just have to turn to the plants or like something else that you enjoy doing.
And they give back too.
Yeah, and they give us
They
air.
they
Fresh
change
air.
the light.
Yeah.
They give you oxygen,
Yeah.
filter out a lot of impurities.
Yeah.
And then
Exactly.
the smell, it makes you like feel closer to nature,
Yeah, especially in Canada, we don't get a lot of like summer, and like it gets really depressing in the wintertime. You look
I
outside, all you see
bet.
is white. All you see is white and cold.
Oh,
Thank you, Titty Bug.
I can remember being in Germany, and the sun would go down at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and wouldn't come up till like 9 o'clock the next morning. And it was like, how do you people live without sunshine?
Well, I wonder that about people in Alaska. That's
That's why I'll
there's
never go there.
certain parts there you get, 10, 11 hours of darkness at some times. And then, of course, there's the reverse where it's, 10 to 11 hours of daylight with no darkness. So,
Oh, that would be rough.
yeah.
Is it like the Netherlands
Blackout
is
curtains.
the same way, right? Is it the Netherlands? Norway. Norway is the same way, right? It's like a lot of darkness in Norway.
I would think Iceland, too.
Yeah,
That
the
gets into
European
seasonal
countries.
affective disorder.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I get that
That's
really bad because like I was like born in a warm country. We did get like the cold in the wintertime, but we barely got no snow, like enough to make snow cones, That's about it. But yeah, there was not a lot of that cold. It lasted only like a little bit of time. But in places
I
like
mean,
that, you have like the dryness. You have like, you like the dry weather, but there's not enough water though for some places like that.
And we just got a raid from the Raging Tomato. Thank you, Mater.
holy
Much
cow!
love.
Welcome,
Right on.
welcome, Miss Sarah. I appreciate it. Good Lord. Look at that, folks. Nobody gets people to show up out of the blue. What more could you ask for? It's not
Well,
about the numbers per se. It's just about the love and the helpfulness that maybe we can grant each other. Because everybody's struggling and hurting in their own way. Maybe if we give them just a little bit of brightness in their day, then we've done something.
yeah, that full moon in Pisces really got everybody really in their energy.
I hear the sun is a Gatorade. I'm not sure what that does.
Yeah, that's what I heard too, Sasquatch.
Means it tastes like oranges.
Dude, my oranges taste like sunlight. I don't know what you mean.
I wish I had an orange tree outside. I can just pick oranges. That'd be nice. I would love
I've
to
got
live
one in a
like,
pot
Florida.
big as you are.
I would love to live in Florida. How many of you guys live in Florida? I'll come stay with you for a week.
No, fuck that.
I'm in Georgia.
No, Florida?
No, it's like wearing.
I try to avoid Florida.
Yeah, it's like wearing water as a hat.
It is like putting on a wet sock.
Is it like really like humid?
Oh my god.
Bruh.
I want dry, warm air. That's what I want. That's what I want.
That's Arizona.
Southwest.
That's where I'm at now.
Arizona, like the desert. Oh my god! And then you'd appreciate water so much more, like when you're in a place like that.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Man, I couldn't handle living in like Florida humidity. I just couldn't. I wouldn't be able to take that. That's just
I am
miserable.
in like Florida humidity. I'm on the top edge of that silly shit, and it is ridiculous, bro. I got mosquitoes big enough to stand flat-footed and do horrible things to a turkey.
I don't like.
I call them B-52 bombers. They're huge.
Well, you do hear them screaming in.
And seeing Sasquatch's current image and such, it makes me think about how when I first went to NA meetings 20 years ago, when I first was going to them, back then, about every meeting, whenever they'd do the breaks, or even with not doing the breaks, there were people that couldn't even get through 10 minutes of a meeting without having to go out to have a cigarette. And now it's most people aren't doing cigarettes anymore. It's kind of a trip to see the differences over the years.
Yeah,
That is one thing, and I don't know why I did this. I did this myself. When I went to the meetings, I never walked out twice. Twice I walked out for a cigarette. Once was because while I was in the meeting, I muted my phone and I got news that a buddy of mine had died, and I just kind of stood up, walked out. I came back, but I just couldn't be there right then. And the other time, there was a guy who come in to do a testimonial that I had been drinking with the weekend before. That was doing the whole I've been clean for 16 months and I owe it to so and so. But he walked in, and no, I just couldn't sit there. I didn't want to blow him out because I felt like he was helping people, but at the same time, you can never trust that man for anything ever.
It's like when Mike Ehrmantraut went to the meetings and he was like calling out the dude who faked his wife's death. I thought they let you smoke in there.
Oh, dude, we had this chick who had done 10 years for embezzlement, and she was operating as secretary of this particular AA group. And I went once, and I called the guy who was running the whole thing to the side, and I was like, "Hey, is she handling money? He's like, yeah. I was like, for like the whole meeting? He's like, yeah. I said, audit it immediately. He's like, why? I said, dude, she just did 10 years for embezzling from her family. Like, at least check that chick. That's all I'm saying. Just check her. You ain't got to do nothing. I ain't trying to point fingers. I ain't saying she's doing anything. I'm just saying check.
What happened?
Yeah, she was gone. She went back to prison like almost immediately.
A long time ago, I went to an NA meeting with an ex of mine now. He was heavily addicted to narcotics, and I went there with him to one last try to help him. Right, I went there because you didn't have to like say what your addiction was, and so my addiction is love, right? So like whatever, but nobody had to say what their addiction was, so that's why I got to go there. But like it backfired on me, I think, because like later on I come back to the same town, people look at me like, you're never allowed to talk about it, but people will look at you like you were there, right? So I have never had a problem with like, narcotics or anything. I smoke weed and I smoke cigarettes.
Hold it down, Sasquatch. I got to take a
I got you,
pause for
baby.
cause.
But yeah, I went to one of those. I regret it going there though. Like I really did. Yeah.
I mean, it has like it whether it's AA, NA, or whatever group you decide to do this with, and whether or not the higher power affects you, whether or not you can get on with any of the particular steps, the fellowship can go a long ways towards mitigating the shortcomings of the rest of the group. If you can find at least one person in one group you can that you can deal with, that you can actually talk to and communicate with, that's something. That's not nothing, That is improvement in and of itself. Even if it doesn't lead to anything beneficial overall, you may have helped them deal with something later, someone else that's had similar problems or whatnot, like I was saying with Kazum.
Yeah, like I went there and like the thing that triggered me really bad, and like it was my own fault for going there in the first place. But there was like I had lost my dad like a year before that or whatever, and I was still grieving my dad, and I really didn't have time to grieve my dad because of the relationship that I was in with the guy that had the issues, right? So I went there, and he never could like hug me anymore. He couldn't give me any affection like that, like you know what I mean. That's how our relationship was anymore. And when we went there was a girl that lost her dad, and he went and gave her a hug, and that really triggered me, like really bad, like because he couldn't even, I understand it now because he was close to me, so he couldn't hug me because hugging the stranger was easier. I understand it now, but back then I did not understand it. It just really triggered me. But yeah, like I didn't get the love that I deserved from him, but some stranger could get it. So yeah. Yeah,
Beth?
there's a lot of pain that goes on when you're associated with things that are painful like that. But yeah.
Anything to add, Beth?
I am just coming in. I didn't want to interrupt or anything. I do love your new avatar. That's awesome.
That was straight from Tootie Bug. She sent it 2 seconds ago, and I'm digging it and here's the part I'm digging. I don't know if anybody knows. I've worn an owl around my neck since the dawn of time. All of my life I've had this owl nearby. And it's really weird to me that completely unsuggested from me, Dusty chose an owl as his avatar. When he told me, I started giggling maniacally. And he's like, why is that funny? And I'm like, dude, it's a really long story. And I've always had an owl nearby. And things go better the closer I have my owls. That's why I wear them. And it's just trippy to me that I'm smoking, but he's on fire.
But yeah, it's the wisdom and the wise one, right? So that's wise. It's the symbol of wisdom.
And also conspiracy, right? Or what is it? Squatch.
You mean Molech?
Hermeticism, basically. It's knowing things others don't know. She nailed it with wisdom. I mean, that's kind of what it comes down to.
Fair.
Yeah, knowledge, some people think knowledge and wisdom is the same thing. Knowledge is knowing, but wisdom is knowing how to figure it out.
Well, wisdom comes from the use of that knowledge.
Yeah.
And
Because I
trust me,
haven't seen you forever. It's good to see you, sir.
It's good to see you too.
I had 2 degrees, good job, good paying job. Had a wife, I had a family, 2 cars, I had a house, but yet I couldn't live in my own skin. I had to rely on that liquid courage in
My
order
dad was
to
like
be
that.
to be somebody. And for the longest time, I tried to psychoanalyze it to figure it out. And I finally threw my hands up and said, I quit. I surrender. I'm stupid. I don't know a damn thing. And it wasn't until I did was I able to start making steps to a better and more meaningful life.
And it's that acknowledgement that you don't really know anything that is the wisdom, right? Because you can know.
Probably.
Yeah, the people say aha moments, like, sudden realizations. So that's also part of wisdom.
And trust me, Kazoo, that first 3 years I was going to meetings, the only thing I could rely on was that steel chair I was sitting in. As long as I was sitting in that chair, that was the only thing that hadn't ran away from me in life. Now, if I got up to go to the bathroom, I didn't know if that chair was going to be there when I got back or not. So, yeah.
Oh, we can light up here? Okay. I didn't know we were supposed to light up. I did smoke earlier. But...
Paradoxically, the path to self-empowerment may begin with surrender.
I got my confidence and coffee.
100%, Denizen. 100%.
Usually I have my confidence in this one. It's the doobie. Confidence.
Yeah, with me, if I was to do weed at all, I would be right back into doing alcohol again. It's just one goes to the other.
Really?
So I got to stay away from both.
I'm that way as well. The weed they grow these days is just it's too much. I don't like to be that out of touch with my mind. If that makes sense. I get lazy. I get paranoid. I don't like it.
Well, there's like the different kind. You have to find the one that's medically good for you. Like for me, I have a hard time like slowing down my energy to be able to actually focus on one thing, right? So like for me, smoking a little bit actually calms me down enough to actually use that with the things that come to me when I'm smoking.
Yeah, I feel like $1 million when I smoke.
Yeah, for me.
For me, when I have a lot of OCD in general, and weed would make me. It would make that go over the top, and it would often send me into a panic, and that's why I would want to pair it with alcohol that would get rid of the panic afterwards. So it was always a combo.
Well, I think it's a lot of people that have PTSD and stuff like that, they can't smoke sativa because sativa will make you paranoid.
Yeah.
Sativa will make you like wildly paranoid in your mind. And that can drive you in a bad place. But indica, most of the time, indica is okay.
They both gave me paranoia and panic, but sativa does it a lot worse. So, yeah.
I'm with you, Kazumi. It's just too much for me, and I don't like feeling that way. Which is funny because when I was a teenager, I smoked pot all the time.
I never did till I was 30. I was
brain
30
chemistry changes.
It used to make me paranoid. When I was 19, I tried it once with my ex-husband, and we were playing a video game, and I started getting nauseous, like watching these. It was Spyro, the game Spyro, with the little
dragon. Yeah, dude, that motion sickness is horrible when you're playing Spyro.
Oh, Spyro the dragon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're not the only one. A bunch of people had problems with the way that thing moved.
Yeah, made me sick.
Hello to Millie. Glad to see you.
What's going on, everybody?
What's up,
going on?
Millie,
Tiff?
baby girl, what you doing?
Oh my God, we haven't even been back 2 days, and it's already baby girl.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
I told you you were missed. I told you.
Love you.
Definitely,
Sasquatch,
Beth was
you need
right.
to put a shirt on. Your boobies are showing.
Uh-oh. What's
Madam,
going on, brother Chuck?
my
Hey,
eyes
what's
are
up?
up here.
He's the ape man, but he's got the boobies showing like a real man.
I'm the Caucasian Sasquatch, madam.
Feeling inadequate now.
Hold on. Let me,
That is a great video right there.
Right?
Look, Squash, I figured it out. Look what I figured out, Squash. I can do this now. Well, I
The
figured
bigger
it
the
out.
river, the bigger the drought.
Nice.
I figured it out. I figured out the whole virtual camera thing.
We're all figuring
Magnifique.
things out. It's that new moon in Aries that's coming up. It's got
And I'm an
everybody.
Aries. I'm an
Oh,
Aries.
really?
Yeah,
That's
my
gonna have
birthday.
everybody going forward.
Yeah.
This will
I'm
surprise
excited.
absolutely no one, but I am an Aquarius. Imagine how well I go with the flow.
Oh well,
Wait a
you
minute.
actually like Aquarius is actually known as like the star, the healer.
Dennison.
Is that who I think it is?
Aquarius.
Yeah, don't say my
yes,
name,
it is.
Dennison.
Don't say
the
that.
name.
Say Millie
Yeah,
in the
but that's
chat,
me.
baby.
And Age of the
Alright.
Aquarius, and also about the community. Aquarius energy is about community, and that's what you're doing here. You're hanging out with your community, making some new friends.
Pisces here.
Good night, 10th, man. Appreciate you coming through.
Pisces, we just had a full moon in Pisces. That last full moon was Pisces. That's what's so, it's about our dreams, and it's about realizing now with the Aries energy, realizing our dreams, and and our
It took me a
really.
really long time to realize that Aquarius was not a water sign. It's
They
the
are
water
both.
bearer. It's the
Yeah.
water bearer, which is different from how it's depicted a lot.
And that's what connects you a lot to community and emotionally connects you to communities, and it helps people heal too. Like the Aquarius energy is known as the healer. Age of Aquarius. Yeah, I'm totally into astrology. I love learning about it.
We can tell.
Yeah.
Is that the addiction you're here to fight?
No, I'm not here to fight none, but no, I'm just going with the flow with that. Like whatever I learn, I don't like upset myself because like I need to know everything. Nobody will ever know everything. Not even the best astrologist will ever know everything. And so, yeah. And I don't believe that they actually went to the moon. Like that's all bullshit. That's all fake. That's all fake. That's all fake. I'm not like into believing all the woohoo stuff like that. Like I believe that
That's hilarious. Someone who's talking to
you
me about
believe in
astrology
astrology?
is calling the moon thing a woo woo.
No, the moon is
This
real.
is
Great.
No, but
I
people
love
living
the
on the moon.
You see the problem, right, Chuck? It's
No,
like a
I
mirror
love the
darkly
energy.
over here. It's like Bizarro World.
It's like
so the
I
moon
don't
is
have a
represented as
problem.
water.
Oh,
Okay, so the moon is represented as water, right? And the elements. Okay. The
What?
moon is
Wow.
represented as our emotions, which is also water.
yeah. What?
If the moon is actually just a big ball of water, what if it was? I'm just saying. What if it was?
It's not.
Then
It's not
I
though.
don't believe water is suspended above our head in the
Ask the
size of
cow.
maybe
the
it's in a
planet.
bubble. Maybe it's in like a thick bubble of like some kind of.
The Earth is a big ball of water.
Well, we have a lot of water, and especially Canada, we have a lot of water.
Ugly bags of mostly water.
What's mostly water?
Humans.
Us,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
we're just
70%.
saltwater batteries. That's it.
We're 70%. And you know what? Also, electricity is made by water. So many things. We need all the elements, literally. They like subliminally they have meanings, and like realistically they have
I mean,
meanings.
uranium could be left out. I'm
Even
just
the
saying.
fifth element.
Uranium.
And you know what
that's
they're
like,
doing? And you know what they're doing now with like these big processors and shit? They're putting like what you call a tower. They're running those underwater now to keep them cool instead of a fan. Y'all know that?
Yeah, isn't that what
Yes.
Japan was doing? That was like the only thing that helped them out when the big earthquake happened back in
Fukuyama.
2004. Yeah, Fukushima.
whatever the hell it's
Fukushima,
called,
yeah.
Fuki something.
That's weird. Beth, you said it at the same time I
fucking
said it.
you.
It was like you were reading my mind. I was muted, and we.
Yes, please.
So I watched this one
Yes,
guy that was
please.
recording planets, and he was going there with a drone or whatever, send a drone up there, and a camera that goes up deep, whatever, telescope. But actually, the planets, you can literally see the physical planet and what it's on there. And one of the planets actually is a bunch of glasses, a charred glass. The whole planet is like charred glass.
Which one?
I forget which one it is. I think it's Neptune, maybe.
I'll look it up.
But I do
Neptune
have
is
like,
ammonia.
I like watching that guy because he goes there right. Like I don't know how he does it. Don't ask me that. But he has a video camera going right there, and it shows like the different planets, what they actually look like close up.
There's a question for you, Cass.
Look,
Does
it says
astrology help your love addiction?
Because it helps me figure out people's personality more. And in finding out what's in somebody's chart, that's even like more detail. Like if you were to really wanting to get to know somebody, you'd want to get like their chart, like see what's in their chart, what could benefit you guys as a relationship, what could, hinder you. And you can fix that before it becomes a problem.
That planet is.
So I looked it up, and it
solar
says.
system. It's HD 1.
Yep, I was about to read it. Yep, it says.
Yeah, it's not even in our solar system.
I was looking it up. It says the exoplanet HD 189733b is frequently described as a glass planet because the atmosphere contains concentrations of silicate particles which condense into molten glass shards that rain sideways. That rain sideways. This just sounds crazy. Over 5,000 miles per hour to 8,700. How do you know that? And from here to there, we can't have good internet.
And that's because it's located 63 to 65 light years away. So, I mean, that not quite sure how they're seeing it, but okay. I didn't think those kinds of telescopes can even be found outside of the bigger universities.
Well, that's probably who they are. They're probably, teachers of it or something.
I just be wondering this shit, right? Because you can show me a picture of a planet, right? But if I'm in a bad location and I try to call Chuck, the phone call will not go through.
Go figure. Go
good
figure.
shit, bro. That is good stuff.
There's spots in my house where I don't have signal.
Even 20 years ago, some of us thought the desert was like so far away that none of us could ever get there because people would say, if you were stuck in a desert, who would you want to be stuck with? Like, making us think that nobody's on the desert. And now we know that there's people on the desert all the time.
Yeah.
I think that had more to do with the fact, like, if you were abandoned out in the desert, the probability of you being able to walk out of it is pretty slim, depending on where you're at.
I'm screwed. I'm so screwed in the desert. If there's not at least 2 inches of water under my feet, I have no idea what to do with it.
You can't even get bearings on which direction you're heading in half the time in the desert, just because
there
you have
ain't
the
no boss on the
mirage
trees.
Yeah, and the
Wait
mirage.
until it gets dark. Use the stars.
It all looks the same, right?
But even then, during the day, it's so easy to get off course if you don't have something. If you're not, you'd have to follow the sun and try to figure out,
Navigate the stars, baby. Just get you a good boat. You can do it.
I'll follow the sun.
You wouldn't want to travel during the day, anyways. Too fucking hot.
Way to go, witchy bitchy. Good for you.
Oh, where is she?
Chat. Somewhere in chat. I have no idea. There's so many people joined a while ago. I don't know where they're all hanging out from.
I'm kind of like a loner. I just pop in on different people's lives whenever I feel good around if I feel good with the group, I will pop in.
I'm not seeing her, but Witchy Bitchy.
She's on mine.
Paige wants to debate you, I offered to moderate and host it. If you want to reach out to me in Discord, we can talk. I've got her time, her availability. Even if you want to say no, just let me know.
Somebody was talking about something earlier, and there's been 2 or 3 people that I've talked to about them wanting to share their experience with recovery, shall we say. But yet they fail to commit, which leads me to the thought that maybe they're not doing as well as what they thought they were doing.
Heard
It's the
Austin
only
was
thing
here
I can
earlier.
think of.
How's he doing?
Yeah. He said in chat it's been 1 day or 2 days since he put the bottle down.
2.
Oh, that's Austin Murphy. That shit is hideous. I can remember experimenting with that shit. Thought I had it licked and picked that damn thing up just to wind up where I was at to start with. And I make that make sense, you know?
Oh.
It's a liquid in a bottle. How can it control me? But yet it does.
Yet it does.
I'm the genius who just actually moved over to the comments in StreamYard, so now I can see you, Witchy. I spoke to her. Somebody else had brought it up, and while I was on a panel with her, and she said, "Fine, yes, she will debate you on eugenics."
I'd like to see that. Actually, I've talked to both of them. Not.
You know what? My email for my channel is on my channel, like under the about stuff. Send me an email or something and we'll work it out if you're interested. But she said, yeah, she would debate you on eugenics on my channel. So it's up to you though.
If I was in charge of eugenics, none of us would be here.
Hold on a
And
second.
let me know because I want to watch that.
Right, I want to see that too. Not Chuck being in charge of eugenics, but the actual discussion. Fuck that.
No, and it
Napalm.
was at OG. I'm pretty sure we were at OG's when this conversation came up.
Anyway, she's in Chuck's chat now. I ended mine and rated everybody to Chuck.
Okay, I will.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, Witchy, I'll just drop my email in the chat to make life easier for you because I don't want you to have to work extra for it, honey. But
yeah, they're very giving folks homework.
No homework. No homework. Don't do homework.
I used to love giving homework.
Oh, I taught college for a while. The problem is you give homework, you got to grade the shit when they turn it in.
Can I spin the block on the topic or the title? Sorry, the title.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I had a little issue with I heard somebody on the chat earlier saying that when they went to the meetings, they didn't have to disclose what they were addicted to. She said that she was addicted to love. So I had a similar issue when I was young, right? Because in my state, when you're selling narcotics and you get convicted, they kind of make you do programs in prison, right?
Right.
So my problem was I was trying to explain to them that I was addicted to selling drugs. I was addicted to making the money. They were like, well, I was like, yeah, because I'm taking 3 urines a week. So I couldn't smoke marijuana. I couldn't drink alcohol. I was always sober. You know what I mean? And I was trying to, because mind you, I'm a kid. I was mad young. I kept doing a lot of prison time. So I was trying to explain to them, like I grew up hella poor and I'm addicted to making this money. Like I'm good at making money. Like I was driving cars to middle school with gold teeth. Like I'm good at making money. And I was addicted to making that money. And they were like, how do you say, like they were frowning upon me. Like they were like, nah, this isn't that kind of a program. I'm like, what? It was the weirdest shit. So I kind of understand whoever it was that was saying that. But to me, an addiction is an addiction. You could be addicted to coffee. Anything you
Yes,
rely
sir.
on is an addiction.
Yeah, we have like
Coffee.
I always thought about it that way too. Like people, what you have to do all the time, that's an addiction. It doesn't matter whether it's drugs
Yeah,
or alcohol or coffee or sugar.
I'm
You
addicted to
know,
pooping.
The
that's a
problem is
natural function. That's a
the
natural
problem
function.
is when something makes someone's life unmanageable.
Yeah.
It's when it, yeah,
Being
whatever
addicted
the
to sugar or having to
addiction
have sugar is bad.
is it, if it affects your life, well, you're not living a life. If it takes over control of your life, then it's an addiction. I don't care what it is. I mean,
Yeah. Well, I always thought that I would be happy when I'm in love, right? And then when you're in love, then just there's a lot of problems, so you can't be happy. So it's like, you're always chasing that, like you want to be happy, everybody just get along, and you know.
That actually isn't even really love. It's called limerence. And it's that almost obsession with wanting to be in love, but it's an idealized or
Yeah, something that's
you
not
know, it's all
realistic.
in your head. It's the potential for what could be and not what is. So you
Yeah.
often end up in unrequited situations where it's like, if only these things change, we would be happy and life would be great. And
Yeah.
it never ever. It's
those are the same questions I asked when I would drink. That would justify my drinking. If only these people would do what I want them to do, I'd be so much happier.
My
It
ex-husband
didn't work.
My ex-husband and I went through that where it was like when he did quit drinking, we had a couple really, really great years. But he's one of those people who really should not drink. And on top of that, he's historically had a bad issue when it comes to pills. And I didn't care about the pot. I cared about the pills because all of a sudden it would be like, bills are due. You're working 60 hours a week. What do you mean you have no money? And I would find out that, like, here we are in severe debt to someone else with 2 kids and can't pay the bills, can't cover Christmas, can't cover birthdays, can't get groceries. And it was very frustrating. It was like,
a lot of people don't see the damage and harm they're doing to others. They don't see that. I'm just doing it to myself. I'm not hurting anybody else. I'm just doing it to myself. And that was me.
We'll make it work. We'll make it work. It's okay. We'll make it work. And it's like, especially once you have, and that was the thing, was I actually refused to marry him for a really, really long time. But because of this, I knew what I was getting into. I'm the dumbass who went ahead and, yes, the Kitito. This is Valkyrie. I truly loved the man. I'll say that outright. Loved him to all my heart. But I was definitely one of those people who was stuck in what life could be. Oh, well, thank you.
And not what it was.
Yeah, not what it was.
Yeah, because that's a slippery slope. One of my friends, we just buried her yesterday because she took one and she didn't make it. She OD'd.
Yeah, that's what happened.
I buried a friend of mine yesterday as well. He OD'd on meth like 2:00 in the morning.
Well, around my way, this is what they started doing around my way. They were passing off these things as P's, as PRECs, but they were actually FENTs.
Right.
That's yep. That's what killed my brother. I mean?
That's why I just spelled it out. I didn't want to say them words.
You're fine. You're fine. I'm not monetized or anything.
And that was
how selfish. That's like the person that unalives themselves.
Even
this is for the best. I'm not hurting nobody, But look at the domino effect when somebody does that.
Yeah.
Even now, like even after we separated and got divorced and everything, it only got worse from there. Because he would the last I saw, like he would get like as much opioids as his dealer could provide, and then when that ran out, he had somebody who had Suboxone, so he would do that for 2 weeks, and then he would go back to the opioids when those became available again, and then switch back to the Suboxone. I'm not kidding. I wish I was. I wish I was fucking making this up.
There's a major problem with Suboxone, in my opinion.
Looks horrible.
It's not so much the addictive nature of it; it's the effect it has on your tolerance, right? Once you go to something like methadone, Suboxone, there's another one out there. I can't remember what it is. These things, while yes, highly addictive, they ramp up your tolerance to opiates like a turbocharger, man, like a supercharger. You go from being able to take, like 2 and it being okay for the day to needing 4 because 2 weeks ago you did fucking Suboxone for 4 or 5 days straight, and it takes a while for that to wear down. If it does, if you can do it.
We had been separated for years, and like we were in the midst of our divorce. And I remember he called me one morning, and it was like 4 o'clock in the morning. So it's like to see my phone ringing, and especially with it being him, it was like, who died? He was stuck in the shower on the floor and needed me to come over and help get him up. And I'm like, you're what? And like, I've never seen him in that kind of shape. When I got there, I was absolutely just like
mortified.
I was horrified. He looked absolutely terrible. And like, as I'm going looking for some sweatpants to put on him or something, there's just fucking Suboxone wrappers everywhere. And it was like,
so can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Suboxone, that's what they use to clean out, or like
to clean up after. Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Okay.
So there are 2 types. There's Suboxone and Subutex. Suboxone is the opiate agonist that they utilize to quell your cravings, right? But here's the thing: it's not what your opiate receptors are actually after. And so the whole time you're not pooping yourself to death, you're sitting around wishing you could find some junk. And it is the worst form of torture. And I can't imagine anybody being able to go through that. And the Subutex type has whatever the opiate blocker is that they use for like the up the nose stuff. I can't remember what they call that. Naloxone or something like that. And it blocks other opiates from affecting you. And so if you're taking the Subutex type, you have to wait in full withdrawal for a couple days for that stuff to process out so that you can actually do something involving an opiate without like literally immediately overdosing, barfing, sweating. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, my ex was like that. He would get pills from his doctor, and the doctor would just give him stronger and stronger pills. He was up to 80 milligrams, and yeah.
Well, remember that's what methadone was created for. It worked real well.
Dude, methadone's worse.
It is, yeah. I agree with Squatch. It's absolutely worse.
I'm sorry, Namaste away. I got it backwards. It's Suboxone that has the blocker, the Subutex that does it.
Yeah, the Naxalone, or they use a different word for it. I can't think of the name of it right now. I'm totally brain farting it. It's a straight up blocker, and it's only a temporary fix, right? When the cops come across someone who's ODing, they give them the nose squirt, and they'll come out of it, but it only lasts for a little while, and that's why they have to get them to the hospital. At least though they can identify what class of drug it is they're ODing on, because it won't work with some things, but it'll work with opioid-based meds. And yeah, I had a friend who came up and she needed to get away, and she got here and I found out she was on methadone, and I was absolutely just like, holy shit, dude, like how she couldn't function. Like, and I'm like, this is supposed to be helping you? Why don't you just go into a fucking residential treatment for a few months and detox and, and work on it that way?
Well, methadone's weird. Methadone, if I remember right, as far as the things that are used to treat opiate addiction, it's the highest, longest half-life, and easiest titrating opiate known to man, and has like a 3-month withdrawal period. It is crazy. That stuff will test out on you like 2 weeks in. You can be off that crap for a week and a half and still test positive. And it's not because, and it's different from most of your opiate tests when you're doing like a urinalysis. For methadone, they don't test for like the broken down chemical itself. They test for the effects it has on your chemistry in your body. And if you've been on methadone for 2 days, 3 months, like a month and a half later, they can test your urine and tell that you've been on methadone. Whereas like virtually any other opiate and opiate agonist is virtually undetectable after 4 or 5 days. I mean, even smack don't hold out that long.
I don't even want to know how you know that.
I want to say real quick.
Don't ask me.
Namaste away. Like, praise God that worked for you. Like, seriously. Nothing but love, and good for you holding on and keeping your head good. Like, you'll be in my prayers going forward for sure, because I've seen people come off and then either end up just looking for something else to fill that void with, or they go back to it. And I've seen so many people do it. If you ever need to talk to people to make because you need that extra whatever to keep you where you're at in your healing, call us. We're here. Seriously. Much love.
So and this is true for alcoholics too. This is true across the board for most addicts. And it's one of the dangers of the roller coasters of trying to quit, failing, hating yourself for it, and diving in deeper, especially with opiates, right? You quit. While you're quit, the whole time your tolerance is dropping. But when you relapse, and like I said, this is true for alcoholics too, you immediately try to go back to at least as much as you were doing before or more. You decide you're going to drink it all, man. We're going to drink this whole bar down. And that kills people. That is an actual killer that has its own body count. It is its own form of evil. And
I didn't mean to laugh at that. I wasn't laughing at that, what you're saying.
I have a tendency of making very maudlin things funny. Don't judge yourself too hard.
No, I was just saying it's kind of the same thing with weed. It's like when you haven't smoked weed for a week and like you get a joint and you
and then you end up staring out the window
"Whoa."
for 2.5 hours and nothing else happens. Yeah, that's terrifying. You didn't get in the car and get a DUI because that chick called you at 2 a.m. Yeah. Oh no.
I remember when I went to the hospital for detox, and the doc said, with people like you, 1 out of every 15 will die. And I laughed my ass off at him. I died twice in detox and didn't even know it. I quit laughing.
I used to shake my ex all the time. He would stop breathing at night. I would shake him. Like I would literally instantly feel it, his body not moving, and then I would shake him and he would take a deep breath and start breathing again.
I was terrified.
Wow.
I used to wake up and like anytime I woke up, I would always lay there and look at my husband for a few minutes just to
Make sure they were breathing.
make sure he's okay, because that was the thing, was he would eat opioids like they're candy and chase it down with, half a liter of rum or vodka or something. And it's like, those are both breathing depressants.
Mm-hmm.
So
No,
I did
vodka.
take him off the rope. Like that was the last straw. Like I took him off the rope. He tried to end his life, and I brought him out of it. And like I didn't have the strength. I was 120 pounds soaking wet. Like I had anorexia. I had developed anorexia because I couldn't eat. I could only eat when I'm happy, and I wasn't happy anymore. So I would just
Oh
taste
boy.
quick food to kid. And I held him up, like, but he kept sliding through me, and without knowing it, I gave him CPR, I guess, without knowing it. But he was already gone. He was already shut down. And then all of a sudden, like his arm, like a robot, took it off his neck. Like that's what happened.
Well,
And
the
then
problem is most people, they quit a substance, and even if they get over the withdrawals of it and they go back to it, because what they failed to do was figure out what the real cause of the problem was on the inside, not the outside. It was the inside that needed to be taken care of. And a lot of people miss that or don't want to deal with it, because who wants to look at themselves?
my ex has always been completely against therapy. I begged for it for years, because I mean, like, and like I said, he was an angry drinker. Well, he is an angry drinker. Very good at, he likes to pick the fights and stuff, and just I wanted to. And I mean, he had a rough childhood too. That's the thing, is like, he and his brother had been taken from their
Now
That's
you're
not
parents.
an
making
excuse.
excuses.
No,
I'm not making excuses. I'm not
that's
making
exactly
excuses.
what's happening.
no, but we
Hang
all
on.
had that childhood, like where it was really bad things happened to
There's
us. But we don't
bad
all,
things happen to everybody in their
right,
childhood. That doesn't mean that you resort to this. So
right.
that's why I'm saying I'm not making excuses. I'm saying it's no different for
You
many
did.
of us. But when, like in their case, they spent a lot of time in foster care and juvenile facilities, right? And so that lack of structure, that lack of security breeds certain kinds of mentalities within people that make that can not always, but it can make for very dysfunctional adults that need that help and need that work.
Yeah.
But then if you take that same person and they're like, I don't believe in therapy, I don't believe in doing this and that, the
I think
problem
sometimes
never gets solved.
people they when they are so unsafe their whole life, they're like living in survival mode, and then they finally have a safe place, or they have safe people around them. They just think that it's going to go away, it's not going to last, so they don't want to get used to it, because then they have to learn all over again how to survive. I think for a lot of people, they're afraid to let their guard down and like really let something, like, if you have, I used to be like that a little bit too. Like if somebody, I felt like they gave me a lot of love, I felt like, ooh, like, get away from me. Like, this is too much. Like, I'm not used to this. Like, um, you don't want to get used to it,
Yeah.
because you think you're going to go back into survival mode. You're going to have to, because they're going to all
And
leave you behind, right? So,
if you get into the routine of juggling all these things, and if you're afraid, if you put them down, you're not going to be able to pick them back up and go back to juggling. It's the same way when you're a single parent, seeing new people. It's kind of like, once you gain that independence, it's so hard to get to that independent spot that it's hard to trust someone else to take one of those balls that you're juggling.
right.
But I will admit, like, early on in our relationship, absolutely, like what she's pointing out, yeah, it was very easy to be an enabler. I was young, and man, I made a lot of dumb calls, because I had that idea of like, oh, it's no big deal, and maybe this is now, but we're doing better, and things can get better, and he can stop, and all of those.
It's not that bad.
It's
Yep.
not that bad. There's ways that we can avoid this becoming where, yeah. And I mean, I met my ex-husband when I was 17 and was pretty much with him from there going forward. So my own naivety hurt me in a lot of ways too.
But a lot
And
of times
him.
when you're around stuff that you don't really agree with, and a lot of times that like if you're a partner, right, and then their friends, they all don't like you, like don't you like you're looking at their friends going, don't they see it, like this person changing or whatever, and then you're like, well, it must be okay because nobody else is doing anything about it. So like you put yourself like you're like thinking, oh, I'm too hard on, like I'm too I'm too
Nah, our friends, a lot of our friends partied, but they were far more functional, and it wasn't like an everyday thing with them. And they didn't know how bad it was. And the ones that did, I was making it, especially like way, way, way back, like 2006, way early on. I definitely made a lot of excuses for him. A lot.
Oh, I did at the beginning too. First year was good, and then after that, well, he lost his daughter, and then after that, it was just like,
And that becomes an excuse in itself too,
right
right?
there, right? Like that becomes the whole crutch of now I have a right to be the way I am, and that was what it was. Yeah.
Exactly.
So I came up because I just want to do a PSA. Almost everybody's heard of NA and AA and CA and even Overeaters Anonymous, most people have heard of. Almost every person knows someone who is addicted to something. And most people are unaware of Al-Anon. And I wanted to just bring this up, even people who are no longer with the addict, but have had experience living with addicts. Al-Anon is a resource that many people are unaware of that can save lives, just like AA does, just like NA does. And if you know someone and you're suffering through their addiction with them, please reach out. Alanon.org. They are amazing. I am a child of alcoholics and addicts who became an alcoholic addict. And getting through my alcoholism using AA and therapy wasn't enough. I had to deal with my codependency issues that came from living with addicts. And so, speaking to those who are not the addict themselves, you need help too, and don't be afraid to get it. It is there.
I did not get the help because I did know about it, but he told me that they would totally turn me against my whole family and everybody. That's what he told me. So I was scared away from it, automatically.
What is it, Witchy?
Al-Anon, ALANON.org.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's for people that have
Wonderful,
dealt with
wonderful organization.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I'll make sure to it. Because, yeah, the codependency part is very, very real. And you can be conditioned very easily in these situations to be that way. Especially because, I mean, sometimes it can get ugly, like, and really difficult. And it's easier to try to just avoid the things that'll make it be that way rather than to address the problems. It becomes a way of looking for how to function with it rather than put an end to it, because that's the easier thing to do right now. At least that's how I experienced it. But I was also, again, I was a dumb kid.
Well, and most people carry that with them past the relationship in that they're traumatized. So they learned to try and prevent other people's behaviors. And when they can't, it starts to feel like a failure.
Yep.
And then they struggle with depression and anxiety because they've spent their whole life trying to save everyone else and never gave themselves the life raft.
Yeah. I'm definitely, I know some people who can use this, so I'm be passing it along.
If just saying, like one of the fears that I had about getting help like that is that you have to kind of open up about the things that
Gotta admit to it. If you can't acknowledge there's a problem, you'll never change it.
Yeah, let me finish. What I'm trying to say is that you fear of like your life being in danger because of where the medication, the drugs, and those things that come from, like higher ups, like doctors and stuff like that. you could get like you feel like you could get your life could end because like people in power could shut you up. So a lot of people will not get help because they're afraid if they say everything they know that they could end up not speaking about it at all anymore. You know what I mean? There's that, safety, feeling safe with
What
people that
one
are
of
more
the
powerful than you.
one of the beautiful things about Al-Anon is like AA, it's an anonymous program. You speak as little or as much as you want. Sometimes just going and listening for a good while is enough to
Mhm.
to set your mind at ease about the anonymity of it. That's one of the things that a lot of people don't understand is that people gossip. I mean, that's just life. If you live in a small town and you go to AA, people you don't know are going to find out you're in AA because people gossip. They just do.
Mhm.
However, if you say something in AA, Al-Anon, other places, it cannot be held against you in a court of law. It's an anonymous program. It cannot come back to haunt you later. You can make confessions in AA, and there are no, even if the person is a doctor or a lawyer in the real life and they're a mandatory reporter, they have to suspend that for AA. And the courts will not consider testimony given from someone who heard something in an anonymous group.
Yeah, I'm not talking about people that would do things that are legal. They would do it illegally,
Right,
get rid of you.
right, right. And
Like, I mean, they
and
ain't gonna
nobody's
talk
gonna
about
ask
it.
you. Nobody's gonna ask you who's the dealer, where are they getting the drugs. All they
Yeah.
want to know is how you're coping, living with them, and help you with better ways to defend yourself and
Yeah.
set your boundaries.
Well, I don't deal with
Yeah.
that anymore. Like, it's all gone long time ago now. But
Well,
Before
it's
you,
I'm
always
not
nice
only
to talk
speaking
about
to
it.
you
Yeah.
though. I'm not only speaking to you though. I'm trying to put that out there because a
Yeah.
lot of people are afraid to get help like you were. And I want it very clear to people that getting help is not something that you should be ashamed of. It's not something you should be fearful of. It's imperative for many people to recognize that getting help is okay.
Yeah.
and
I
before,
believe my brother was murdered because he knew too much about something. He witnessed something after he got out of rehab, and he witnessed something, and I think those people came after him.
I remember one time I went to an AA meeting and we had to get cleared by the FBI before we could go into the meeting,
Oh wow.
which I thought was odd, but it turned out that the person that was leading the meeting was the ex-wife of a mobster, and she
yeah,
was under protective custody. It was the strangest thing that
and
I'd ever been through.
I was going to say there must have been somebody important there. But
Yep.
before you even get to worrying about the dealer in a lot of cases, you have to worry about the addict first, because people don't realize that in that situation, if they think what they love is being taken from them, they'll often do things that you never expected they'd ever do.
Yeah, like when I threatened to get that doctor in trouble that was just handing stronger pills instead of helping him, he basically said I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that if I were you. He's gone now. He did what he wanted to do. He killed himself about a year and
Oh
a half ago.
Lord.
Yeah.
So sorry for your loss.
No, he wasn't my loss anymore. It's like his kids that he left behind and shit. Like, but yeah, I
What I
was worried
said, it
more.
touches so many lives when people take a permanent solution to a temporary problem in their hands like that. It
Yeah, he's been
affects
living
so
at
many others.
20 years or so. He was doing that. I left 2009, and I left far away so I would not go back to him. Like literally, I was addicted to the help, trying to help him. Like I had to go far away. I moved
Oh,
3 hours away, moved to every.
that's a good one
Been
you
there.
brought up there.
Yeah.
Being addicted to trying to help the person. That can happen real easy. That can happen in the program, even working with other
Right.
alcoholics. You got to, early on, I had that trouble. trying to help other alcoholics, and I was taking their problems on as mine, which is about to defeat my entire purpose.
You know, I know, like, I'm so glad I learned about energy and how energy works and how energy is transferred and how, like, you don't need to take on other people's energy even if you're around them. Like, you can block that from yourself. Like,
I like to say the positive things about recovery programs, but one of the big negatives I find in a lot of the anonymous programs is that there's no training or uh, regulation of sponsorship. And you have to be really careful when getting sponsored in one of these programs that
And
you don't get a Captain Save a Hose, somebody who thinks that they're going to be your higher power.
praise God.
I had a sponsor tell me, if I tell you to stand on your head and spit ice cubes in the middle of traffic while reading the big book, you just say yes. And I said, yeah, you're not my sponsor anymore.
yeah, wow. They had a power trip issue.
Yeah, they thought that I was supposed to make them my God, like they were going to give me advice. They're not there to give me advice. A sponsor knows the steps, has worked the steps successfully, lives the program, and is willing to help you work the steps. They don't solve your problems. They don't give you legal, medical, or psychological advice. They're literally there to help you do the steps, nothing more, nothing less. And if you get someone who wants to know every single detail about what's going on in your life, get a therapist and then find a new sponsor.
Well,
Yeah, we're
Natalie,
supposed
I was
we're
just saying,
supposed to be the lighthouse to shine the beam so that people can find a way. We're not supposed to be the saving grace.
I spent 20 years with my ex, and way too long for that. And things got ugly with him. But even despite like horrible shit, like afterwards, I was still. I mean, I was still the one he would call. Like I said, that we separated in 2019, and this would have been 2023 when or something when he called me stuck in the shower on the floor, and I'm
Be,
going over
be,
there at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning because
because you would give him the answers he was looking for.
nobody else would come. Nobody
Right.
else would come at that point, and he knew I would, and he knew, I was that constant. The only person he could count on, and I used to get so mad at myself for helping him too, because it's like, especially after everything, and I mean, like there was a lot of abuse, especially when he was drinking heavily. Uh, it was bad. In 2018, he caused a neck injury that gave me a spinal cord injury, and he snapped my tailbone off my spinal column. So like it was a nasty divorce, nasty situation, and yet still he's got the balls to call me at 4 o'clock in the morning because he just knows, that pattern, that conditioning has already been set and solidified. And it took me years of therapy to get out of that thinking for myself.
well, it hasn't been that long since you went through that, so give yourself some time too.
Oh, it's hard.
Oh,
It's
I'm
hard.
way better than I was in 2019. In 2019, I was
That's only a couple of
bad.
years ago. Like,
I was bad,
Oh,
bad.
that's more than a couple.
Yeah, it's more
It's
than
been what, six years? That's a
yeah.
long time.
8 years. 8 years since 2018.
Oh, eight
Well,
years. That's a long time.
a couple
Well,
of years from 2019 were a blur. Like literally, I cried when I found out how much time had gone by.
I started therapy for myself in 2017 when or 20 no, it was 2018 when I got hurt, because like that was the point when it was like, I can't hide this anymore. I'm actually fucking injured. I need to address this, plain and simple. And I came absolutely clean with my doctors, and they told me outright, you are either going to start seeing this therapist immediately, or we're making phone calls and your children are going to be removed from your custody. And I'm like, whatever I got to do. And it was the best decision I ever made, because, but even then, I mean, it took a year and a half of intense therapy, like at least once a week. Usually it was like one telehealth and one in person per week, to get me to where I could pack his shit up and demand that he fucking leave. Because the way New York state law works, because we were married, I needed a judge to give me occupancy of the property that I own solely in my name.
You got to evict them. That's how it is in Connecticut too. You got to evict them.
Well, it's even worse than that because we're married. So it's not even a full-on eviction. I would have to file paperwork with a $500 filing fee to get a judge to tell him he needed to leave. If I had him when I would call the cops, they would be like, New York is catch and release now. Is it worth it? That's what they used to ask me. Is it worth it? Because we're going to take him, we're going to book him, and he's going to come back home in a couple hours. Are you sure you want to do this? Or do you just want to go and petition with the courts?
And I'm here. I'm here to tell people too.
It's a nightmare.
When I first sobered up, I thought when I got home that everything was going to be hunky dory and peachy keen. Huh. That's when I really saw the damage that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something too for me. Like getting sober didn't fix things. Like people didn't suddenly trust me again. People didn't instantly want to, forgive me and be part of my recovery journey. And I had to go through, I did an intensive outpatient treatment, an IOP for PTSD, because one of the things people don't realize in addiction is most people suffering addiction have a lot of underlying trauma. Trauma especially leads to addiction. And so they go and they stop drinking and they think they've got everything under control, and then something triggers their trauma and or drugging, not always drinking, and they fall right back in. And I did an IOP 8 hours a day, 5 days a week for 6 weeks. So 40 hours a week for 6 weeks, I was working on myself. And I was blessed and lucky to get to do that. And I really think a key to getting through recovery once you're sober is getting therapy. And I know people will say, oh, the steps say all you need is God. For a lot of us out there, and the book even addresses it in AA and NA, for a lot of us out there, we are what they call dual diagnosis now. That's not in the book, but the book addresses the idea that some people have mental defects that they have to address in order to remain sober.
100.
You're 1000%. And you can see it even with like the partners of the addict and the families, right? That was one of the biggest things for me. I carry a lot of guilt and a lot of I struggled really bad at first when I looked at my kids and I saw the impact of what I allowed, that situation that they were living in. I allowed them to stay in this situation for so long, and their trauma I took as being my fault, right?
I get you there totally. Like I get that.
And then with my ex, you're absolutely right, Witchy. The periods of time when you would get sober, like at first it was complete denial, like that never happened, and it's like we recorded it, sweetheart. And then would come the realization when he would look at his own son, who's like, if he raised his voice, our son would get very small, and he would like go to his room and stay in his room. Saturdays, my kids, like the second they heard him getting out of bed, they would drop whatever they were doing and go in their rooms and stay in their rooms until he went to work. And it took him a minute to actually believe me as to why that is happening. They're actually afraid of you because of you've been acting this way. And so, and when that realization, that PTSD of, oh my God, look what I did. Because it triggers an emotional response, even with the addict. When that sets in, it's a split 50-50. They're either going to overwork themselves trying to fix it, or they're going to go right back to the demon they know because they can't handle the weight and the pressure and the pain of what they've caused.
Yeah.
And I'm here to clarify something for people that have given recently to me. I did give the money to somebody who I thought needed it more than I did. So don't feel obligated. You need to donate again. That's on me. I'll get there eventually. I just don't want nobody to think that I'm grifting or taking your money for nothing. Because I felt kind of bad for that.
I get so tired of hearing people asking people to account for money that's been given to them. My mom told me when I was very young, once you give something to someone else, it's theirs to do whatever the fuck they want with. If I give you money because you said you were hungry and you go and buy cocaine, not saying you would, but
I mean,
that's none of my fucking business. I get
give
the
me
joy
enough.
of knowing I get the joy of knowing that I gave to someone to help them. What they do then after that is their experience. I have no control over it. And so when people give, and it's not just donating here on YouTube, but here it really happens a lot where people question it. But when you give, you have to give and let go. Because once you've given it, it's not yours anymore.
Yeah. The only reason I said that was I had a couple of people send me nasty messages that why should I give you anything when you just give it to somebody else? And I just wanted to clarify that.
I want to say that.
Wait, hold on. Generosity, Flo is right. Generosity begets generosity. Why should you be angry that you gave money to somebody and they thought somebody needed that and then helped somebody else out?
That's like paying it forward.
I understand, because like Wishy Bitchy is right. Is right. Once you give somebody money, you can't really control what they do with it. And that's like my biggest fear. You can ask Chuck on this. When I was given money after the fire, I didn't want to spend any of it because I didn't want to so-called waste it on stuff the people who gave it to me wanted me to do with it. And I actually talked to the people and like they said the same thing essentially, that Witchy Bitch, like, if you want to go get cocaine with it, was the exact quote, that's your business. Right? But it's always better to do what they expect you to do with it. But if you can't, or if you have to do something else, or even you find something like Chuck did, that's not a bad thing. I get the expectation of what you want them to do, and the downside if they do something negative, like buy cocaine, since that was the example. But I mean, at the end of the day, you just gotta hope that the people you rock with do the right thing by you, and if they don't, fuck them.
And that's the thing, is you would think that it's like finding out that, you know, they took what they were given and helped people who were like maybe in a really, really bad situation or whatever. That should, you know, make you feel good in some way. Chuck, I need your payment links. I don't have them for my master list.
I only got the one.
The Cash App?
That's it.
You know what I think? You know what? Oh, my bad. Go ahead. No, go ahead. I thought you were done talking. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, young. I haven't heard your voice, young man. Please go ahead.
Yeah.
Young man, thank you. She called me young. I just turned 46 a couple weeks ago. She called me young man. I love it. Thank you.
I thought you were like,
you're a pup compared to me.
That's a good thing. We want to get to that.
So black don't crack carries over to the voice too.
This. This is what I got.
I was gonna say, first off, I don't know who I love you, Millie, but I don't know who we is. I want to die young. Fuck that. I'm already, my body already broken.
See, so my nephew, check it out. My nephew got killed like 3 years ago at 18. I mean, That's why you got two options in life. You can either live the life or try to make the life as long as you can and make your dream a reality with as much time, or live a short one and not experience too much, right? But now to the donations. This is what I've seen. I've seen people ask people for money and then say it's for one thing and then spend it on something else. And people felt like they were scamming. So what I tell people is, if you're asking for a certain, all right, so you see my setup? I asked for this setup. And when the donations came, I bought the Mac, I bought everything, and I showed the people as the items were coming in. Like, look, I needed this to make the content better. You guys donated. This is what we got. Get what I mean? So now if you're just sending money to send money for no reason, you shouldn't expect nothing. But like if somebody says, oh, I need to pay my bills, you send them whatever, and then they're on camera with a bottle, that's probably not going to have that person probably want to donate to you again.
Right.
You know what I mean? But yeah, I said you something, Chuck.
Well,
I got it. Thank you.
You sound so young.
People are pretty fickle, right? And people do quickly take offense. So I get what you're coming from, right? And I think most of the people on here try to do what they say they're gonna do with donations they get, but shit comes up, right? If I'm fundraising for, like, I fundraised for a bow, right? And I was gonna do archery content. This didn't happen, by the way. This is not a related story. I'm just saying if it did, right? If I fundraise for a bow and then a bill comes up that is like lights are gonna get cut off, or families gotta eat, or car insurance, or something that actually is about maintaining life, I'm sorry, I'm gonna spend that money on maintaining life, and I'll be sure to tell you, or tell the audience, or tell anybody who donated that. But that's just, and I think that's pretty fucking reasonable. Especially those of us who use this as a source of income, instead of just getting donations.
For me, it's just the entire concept of giving with expectation. Like, it's not generosity to give with an expectation. It's control. It's manipulation.
True.
It can be. And honestly, I think that it's when you do have the ones who do bad things that make everyone, that can make people feel insecure about donating and helping. So I get it both. I get it. The world's an ugly place.
I also don't understand people donating who can't afford it. If you can't afford to live without the money, that you're so worried that the other person spent it a certain way, maybe you can't afford to donate. Wait, can I not hear Beth, or is she talking to someone else?
I was talking to someone else. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, good. I was worried because sometimes I can't hear people, and I'm like, oh shit, am I talking over people again?
Yes. See, like, look.
May like I disrupt your chat a little bit more, Chuck, and ask OG a question?
Yes.
I know there was a specific discussion, but while he's here, after what Beth said to me earlier, I did want to ask, my understanding, OG, is that you and AVG are, and I won't call her the P word because she's asked us to stop using that name.
Paige, I'll say it.
Well, I won't.
Daria. Daria
no.
works
too. But are you debating her on eugenics still, or have you all changed your topic? OG, does he hear me?
I'm sorry, I was muted. I was yelling Paige. I thought you could hear me. No, the topic hasn't changed. I just there's a part of me that with what happened on my show with them, I don't really want to even debate the lady or really even fuck with a lot of the Crucible adjacent people that I fuck with. Because seeing Paige and Glacier act that way confirmed a lot of things, and then seeing how Emmett acts when all the Crucible people or Crucible adjacent people are around has me really questioning even fucking with those people.
So are you allowed
Because
to appoint a champion? Like when you challenge someone to a duel in the Wild West, in the old days, if you challenge someone to a duel, you could appoint a champion to fight for you. I really want to debate AVG on eugenics. I've wanted to for months. I challenged her. She refused.
Yeah.
She didn't know who I was. She
Oh,
was
no. She told us in my chat that she didn't refuse, that you were looking for a moderator.
Yeah. And we worked it out. I volunteered and you were there, OG, remember? She sent me her availability and I told her I would reach out to you, Witchy. So that was how the conversation went.
I suggested you as a moderator in the first place, Beth. I said we could do it on your channel in the first place because I wanted to have the conversation with 10th on your page and he wouldn't go there. I'm not going to debate somebody on their home turf.
Well, no.
It's not going to fucking happen. I'm talking about 10th, OG.
Well, no. That's another thing too, because I pointed this out on Emmett's channel when we first talked about the debate, and Emmett's my friend. Nothing has changed there, at least as far as I know. But seeing the way that, because like at this point in time, Grid's like the only one that I feel like I can trust to be neutral. Because like I even told them, y'all's debates are garbage and they're popularity contests. They're not actual debates.
Thanks.
Well, like, see, that's the thing is I want to debate. I want to discuss the format.
I wasn't talking about you, Beth. I was talking about the Crucible people.
I know.
No, I want to negotiate a format. There's going to be time limits. There's no talking over. There's no ad hominem. I want rules and format for this. I sent Beth an email already. I want rules and format on this, and I don't want a yelling over who can yell louder kind of contest. I'm not typically a loud person.
See, Paige. Okay, so Paige really like they really want it to be about morality because they are. I'm trying to say this without insulting people like Emmett who are faithful to their religion, but they, by and large, the Crucible pick-me's that are the ones that are pushing for these debates because they're not actual Crucible members or associated with the organization.
Well, they can't be. They're not men.
Well, no, even the men, even the males.
Oh.
Right. I'm going to say something, and I want to know if people agree or disagree. You don't have to be smart to be in a profession like being a lawyer, right? You just read and parrot the law.
Nope, I disagree entirely.
You don't? You don't agree? Okay.
You know why I don't agree? I went to law school, and I'm not a lawyer, and I am smart. You have to be not smart to be a lawyer. You have to sign a contract with the government to be an agent of the state.
Well, that's like the reason is different, but that's what I was saying. That you don't. That just because you're a lawyer,
you don't have to be. You don't have to be smart. You have to be not smart. It's like the military. You have to be willing to not have your own opinion.
That's what I was saying. Me and you're saying the same thing. They're not creative thinkers. They just parrot back information and make arguments based upon that information. They don't think critically for themselves. They don't think about the action, so they're not intelligent. Right? I have an electrical engineering background. I went to college for it. I didn't graduate, but it wasn't because of the actual academics part. It was the being poor and not having money part. Right? And I've noticed that there's a lot of people in the professions that require college degrees that are not fucking smart people. That getting the degree is your foot into the door. And by and large, these people are not intelligent. They're just copying the information.
It's obedience and networking.
Yeah.
That make it in the profession.
Well, that's what annoys me about being an intelligent person that has been god awfully poor in a rich country, is you see people that are not intelligent entering the professions, and they think that they are much smarter than what they are, And when they get shown, when the world shows them that they are not intelligent, they double down with, well, I have a law degree. I have 13 years in law. I have 13 years in law. And fucking like, okay. So you like, what's your point here? You get danced around all the fucking time. You can only win a debate or an argument when you're surrounded by your tribe. You can't actually stand up on your own 2 feet and win it. You have to wait. You have to rely on them to come around and pat you on the back. Go, oh, you totally beat that person.
I want to debate AVG because I want to see her in an actual formatted debate before I determine if I think she's a good debater, a worthy opponent.
Bless you.
Because these people, what these people call debates, I have yet to see a debate. All I have seen is people yelling over each other, trying to diminish the other person on personal things and not on the debate scenario. They don't come prepared. They don't have sources. They don't even have an opening. They literally just start attacking cutting each other off.
There's one point there that I have to make. Why do you need a source? Why do you need a source for any information? Can't you make a logical debate? Can't you make a logical point based on just a conversation?
A formal debate, an actual debate, isn't about presenting my opinion. It's about giving facts in a certain light to influence another's opinion. And so,
I get that.
Without sources, all I'm giving is my opinion of what I've read, not what I've read. And that is the difference between a discussion and a debate. What I have seen these people have are really improper debates, or what I would even consider discourteous discussions, as opposed to debates.
Who are these
call
people?
Themselves debate bros. Huh?
Who are these people? Because as far as I know, Paige and them, they do the whole source thing. Like I don't know who exactly you're talking about.
No, I've seen them debate people who don't come prepared for a debate. So I've never seen her actually debate someone. I'm not saying she doesn't pull sources. I'm saying the people that I've seen her debate, they've been spur of the moment on the fly, and they haven't researched their topic, and they're not prepared, and there's no pre-negotiated terms. There's no
well, yeah, she tried to
things on the fly.
Yeah, she pulled that. She tried to pull that with me on Emmets.
Then you have the debate.
Real quick, Witchy, the way that I personally run it, because I've moderated debates before, there will be rules that are agreed upon ahead of time. You guys will also give your sources ahead of time, so you each know what the other is planning to bring to the table. So if she wants to use a source, you'll have an opportunity to look at it yourself and discredit
that
it.
Way I can rebut.
Exactly.
And the other big thing is getting definitions out of the way beforehand. We need to agree on what words need to be defined beforehand, and it doesn't have to be her definition or my definition. We just have to agree on a definition for use during the debate. And if we can get that going, I think AVG is going to be fun to debate. I really don't care who wins. I just want to see a real debate on one of these debate shows, as opposed to the same old drama-based gotchas and cutting each other off and disrespecting. Who can disrespect the other one the most? Who gets
that's the problem. That's the problem with the Crucible and modern debates. It's sophistry. It's not actual knowledge or education, and we proved that with Glacier when Paige and her goon squad pulled up. Like we showed that. I'm sorry, no, it's not the goon squad. No, it's the pleasure squad now. I forgot the pleasure squad. When the pleasure squad pulled up, you see how they operate. They pretend to be. It's funny. Everything they do is projection, right? Because most modern discourse in politics is people with legitimate concerns and questions and ideas talking to, I say leftists, but talking to extremists, and the extremists pretending to be dense as fuck, and they don't understand.
Back.
Welcome back. The other thing is, I am aware of a debate that she did against Kinetic Hell. I am looking for. I will find some links to the debates that the one she's only done like one or two one-on-ones. I'll get you those links so you can review it. And
she said she won like 8 debates.
She debates on TikTok, and she's done a bunch of 2v2s where she barely spoke. Sorry, Paige. Sorry, but it's the truth.
Nah. Stand on your square. Stand on your square. We talked about this.
The truth.
If you say something, stand on it.
I said sorry, but it's the truth. She barely got to speak during those debates. So
well, she's not here, so let's not berate her.
I'm not berating.
No,
okay.
I really believe that she does debate well. I have not seen her have an opponent who is prepared for an actual debate. Most people who are challenging people to a debate don't even know what debating is. They've never debated before. And they think it's just a bunch of who can convince everyone that they like them better or who can yell louder.
Who's the master debater?
Got it.
I can masturbate with the best of them.
Hell
I'm
yeah!
putting some links in the back chat for you. Here's one of them.
Sorry.
Yeah. Because I don't need to study eugenics because that's the topic, right? And that's the thing. She wanted to make the topic morality, right? Like her and her crew, like the Crucible, they can only debate a morality based argument. That's all they ever do. It's a one trick pony, right? Morality, and then it's basically boils down to it's what Jesus would want. Look what Jesus did. And I'm sitting here like, first off, you're wrong about the God part. And you just use big fucking words to convince people you know what you're talking about. Transcendentalism. If you have to throw that around in a debate, in my opinion, you've already lost. Because the debate is for the audience. You're not trying to change your opponent's mind. You're trying to change and influence the minds of the audience.
There's another one. So yeah, I am. And here, I'm also going to give you her channel link because she actually reviews at least one of her debates on here. And so you can see the feedback that her own review of herself. Because sometimes, we talk to ourselves. You know how it goes.
I watched
she debated Kel. That's crazy.
Debates, and again, in those situations, I didn't see them as debates.
She debated Kel. She also debated
I don't want to get into a debate about debates.
Well, I'm just giving it to you. I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you.
Links, and I saved them to my watch later so that I can check them out. Thank you.
Yeah, under her live tab, she's got a lot more in here.
Yeah, no, I'm subbed to her, and I've watched several of her lives. I don't always chat, but I listen in because I find her to be very interesting and entertaining. That's one of the reasons.
I find her to be a bitch, personally.
They talk so much shit about me, and I didn't do anything to them. I'm honestly, it makes me laugh. It's like,
I can see why you find her as to be the word that you used. I don't mind people calling me witchy bitchy because that's my name, but I'm not going to call another woman that, especially when she's not around to defend herself.
Okay, I got you, but I find her to be a cunt. Better.
I do understand.
In some countries, that's a compliment, but not in like my country.
I love that word so much.
Australia is normal, right? Is it Australia that's normal?
It's literally everywhere but the U.S.
Europe.
I will say, if anybody tuned in, if you need any kind of help, there's a bunch of numbers in the phone book, what have you. 988 is the American number if you need help. But beware of the ones.
Back to your recovery. I'm sorry, Chuck.
Yeah, beware of the ones fishing to make money off of recovery, because all they're worried about is money. There's plenty of places that are free that will help you out if you're tuned in for recovery.
And if you don't think that you need help, take a good look at your family and those around you, and just keep an open mind. Believe what they tell you.
Can I drop a link in the back chat for you to drop in the chat, Chuck?
Yes.
It's called it's oh God, what's the number? I think it's 10 questions to ask yourself. It's if you
Very
think,
good.
if you're not
Yeah,
sure if
that's
you
a
need
good thing.
AA, it's a pamphlet. It's an AA pamphlet.
Beautiful. You
I'll
drop it,
in the
I'll
back
post it.
chat.
I got you here, Chuck.
And I wasn't trying to put a spear through you guys, but we were getting way off into the weeds, so to speak. Now, if y'all need help from debating, I don't know. There's probably a group out there for that. I was being facetious, just trying to make people laugh.
And like people up here have pointed out too, even if you're not the addict, but you live with an addict, you're in a relationship with an addict, your family member's an addict, get yourself helped too, because you don't know the best way to deal with them and you don't want to make it worse.
Before we get back on topic, I want to
you.
say this is my final thing on the debate thing. I find the irony of being called a misogynist by the Crucible palpable.
That's
yeah, they actually called me a misogynist because I called Paige a bitch. Yeah.
Or a misogynist? Good
I
Lord.
love bitches. I don't know what they're talking about.
Did you see sorry, it's still off topic. Did you see Andrew Wilson reviewed Dusty talking about the Sarah fallout?
No.
You, me, that whole panel, he covered us on the Crucible.
What did he say about me?
He pretty much said that we're all idiots and
I don't like that Andrew guy.
I'll hook you up.
Stand him.
I'll hook you up, OG.
See, Mr. Wilson's gonna make me play dirty because I know people that know people that know people that know Andrew Wilson because the whole doxing and fucking bitch fight they got in that they've been perceived in for the last few years. He's gonna make me play dirty. Keeps talking shit about me. I hate being called an idiot by stupid people.
Oh, you dirty thing.
It's only like
what's up, Kazoom?
Hey.
So was that yesterday's convo you were talking
about? With Andrew Wilson?
No, because remember I brought that up to Dusty.
Oh no.
no.
Okay. This was when it first happened. When Dusty was big mad. The night
it's so funny every time.
The night when you came,
Wilson, I think of Dr. Wilson from AA. Like every single time I've heard that,
Dr. Wilson.
Yeah.
Well, Beth, the reason I asked you to say anything about me specifically, and that's why I don't really like your answer. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, but I want to know if you said anything specifically about me, because if you didn't, it's not my fight. I don't care if I don't care if he thinks that the group is an idiot or full of idiots. I just want to make sure the motherfucker's not running this cocksucker about me.
It wasn't specific to any of us. It was more specific about Dusty and Sarah, but it's only like a 15-minute watch. It's a segment in his most recent chill stream. So
Dennis the Menace. Dennis the Menace.
Alaska, stop.
Oh, speaking of Dennis, somewhere along the way we lost Dennis. And surprising.
Yeah.
Where the fuck was Dennis?
Oh, that
was
when Caucasian Sasquatch Squatch shut down. Den took off.
Okay.
I am fasting. My fat ass is fasting for 36 hours, and I'm about like almost halfway to it. I'm fucking starving.
Do you have some blood tests or something?
No. It's a thing about it's a personal choice.
Okay.
He's got a slight case of AIDS.
Fasting is good.
What kind of fast are you doing?
I'm literally only drinking water. That's it.
You're not even having like clear juices that you can have.
Nope.
At like ultrasound, or whatever.
Nope. Nope. Literally only drinking water.
Put some lemon. Put lemon in the water, and if you add cayenne pepper, it's really, really good for clearing out everything and like It's good for your organs and stuff. Since you're doing this, the lemon and cayenne is a really good like detox.
You know, they
My
Does the
say after
cayenne
42
mix in, or does it
hours,
just float at the top like like cinnamon would?
Nah, it mixes pretty good.
Okay.
I've done it before.
They say 42 hours of no food, your cells start to heal themselves. That's what a lot of doctors are saying that now. That like a lot of diseases come when you're sleeping on a full stomach. So disease is like your body's not at ease. So
Yeah.
once you're not digesting, now your cells go look for what to heal. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, me and Dennison had talked about this, and I think this is topical. A lot of people, you don't have to be fat to be addicted to food. I think Dennison's right. A lot of Americans, a lot of Westerners are addicted to eating. You know, we got set schedules for eating. We got massive fucking proportions for eating. We in the case of America, we eat a bunch of processed garbage, so we're not even eating
You're
nutritious food when we do
programmed
eat.
Yeah, she's
Well,
right. You're programmed.
we're addicted to sugars and carbs, and not complex
programmed.
carbs either. The simple carbs.
For sure.
I love
bread.
bread.
Programmed to eat
I
3
just
meals
said
a
I
day,
made bread the
and
other
they
day. The
put
best buns
grains at the
ever.
bottom of
I
the
love
pyramid.
bread.
I make the best buns ever. The other day I used the sesame or the seeds, you know, the little seeds, the pump. What are they called?
Sesame or
Yeah, some sesame seeds on them, and there was some egg wash, and it made the buns look so pretty, and they were so soft. They only lasted like a couple days. And I made the same with the same dough. I actually put a little bit of cream in that dough, and with that dough, it was really good buns. And I made pizza with it too. I made some pizza with it.
nice.
Yeah.
Chuck, they talking to you in the chat, Chuck. I think somebody else sent you a donation and they're looking for a confirmation that you got your donation, my brother.
Yeah, I sent a reply, but apparently I don't know what happened, but yes, I did get it, and thank you very much.
Hey, Kaz, sorry,
Kazoom.
do you remember Molly Golightly? She's back, eh? Anybody know her? She's back.
Who?
Okay.
Molly Golightly. She used to be on YouTube. She was part of she calls herself a life coach, but she's not anything like that.
Cat.
All right.
My cat is
Good to
tucked
know.
between my back and the back of the chair.
No, I think Kazoom, you know her, right?
I remember the name, but I can't. I haven't been able to make a connection in my head yet. So
Yeah, part of the crime community.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And she's got like a what do you call them? Where you stay like bed and breakfast type of thing.
Okay.
Boarding house, whatever you want to call them.
I feel honored. I got her very first Cash App. I feel honored.
Come here. You can sit in my lap.
How many you got? How many you got? I got 3 over
lap.
here at my house. 3
I only
females.
got 5.
Oh,
got
cats?
Yeah. How many you got?
We have 4.
4?
I live out in the middle of nowhere though. Like I'm literally surrounded by cornfields.
I have
Well,
3 cats.
cornfields on 3 sides, forest on a 4th. So like this is the type of area where you kind of need to have cats if you don't want to have mice. No matter how clean your house
Mice love cornfields, eh? Mice love cornfields.
Yeah, I have
My
3
chickens
cats
like
and-
mice too.
I have 3
Do you have
cats
to
and
worry
2
about
dogs and
coyotes and
6
such?
chickens.
Yeah, I have coyotes that walk right. We have 2 packs. So there's a herd of deer that comes down and crosses like every day. And there's 2 packs of coyotes that kind of flank them on either side. I've also got skunks. I've got possums. The possums fucking got into my heating ducts and have been living in my fucking crawl space all winter. We've got foxes. We've got mink. The fucking mink from hell. They're evil. They're so cute, but they're fucking evil. It took out half of my chickens.
Yep, they're related to the little weasel. Yep.
My
We had
son
a
got a kitty
bobcat.
cat. I got two.
Video.
And he's
I
got a
have
kitty
video
cat
on
that
my
looks.
channel.
You got a bobcat?
Taking a chicken out of my yard.
My son's kitty cat, she looks like, like a raccoon has a certain face. Her face kind of looks like raccoon face. She's a different kind of kitty. She's smaller.
Yeah.
She's from Alberta. Yeah.
We started out with the two girls, and we used to rescue. And usually people brought me animals that needed intensive care for a period of time because they were sick or injured or whatever. And then once they reached a point where they were stable, I work with a local rescue that rehomes them, gets them all fixed, neutered, fixed, and all their shots, and gets them to a new home. And we took in a boy, Jack the asshole, who then knocked up the girls. And this is one of the babies. Valkyrie.
Beth, I'm going to be reviewing that video later from the Crucible. Thank you.
Later when?
I'll come. I'd love to come.
On my next stream, actually.
You're well, and keep that info. You're welcome to use it at your will.
All right, bet. And it annoys me because I like Andrew. I like Andrew Wilson. I can't help it. I'm a right winger. But he, as far as I know, from what I've seen, he didn't say anything about me. I've stated this since the Sarah Tomato drama. This is nothing new.
Yeah.
I have nothing against right wing Christian organizations. My only issue with Andrew and the Crucible is the culture that he has allowed to run rampant of women hating retards.
Watch the chat on that. Like, I was actually really like there was a couple people in the chat who remember me from back in the day, and they're like, "Oh my god!" And then other people were like, "No, she went to DebateCon with Dusty. She's a big star over there now. She's da da da." And it's like, number one, Dusty didn't go to DebateCon. Number two, I was Grid's guest. Okay. Number three, with the whole Sarah thing, remember, what did I get in trouble for? Fence sitting. I said I don't want to take a side. What the fuck?
I'm in the middle too. See, even on here, I'm in the middle. I'm just observing. I'm in my Sagittarius energy, the peacemaker, the balancer.
I'm in my dark Aquarius arc personally.
Ooh, I can't wait to watch this. I need a villain arc. I'm overdue for a villain arc. Marte, that kind of felt good.
The main reason for fasting is I'm getting ready to exercise and start education again, and I want to start on a good foot where I have my days and nights fixed, where I can wake up at like 5:30 in the morning, go to sleep about 11 or 12 o'clock.
Good luck on that.
Trying to get back in my routine of like doing my yoga at least once a week, and then maybe increasing it but I have to get back at it because the wintertime, really, I did gain some weight because I know some of my outfits, they don't feel right.
See, I'm fat as fuck, so I've been losing weight ever since, for the past year and a half, but I'm really trying to get after it for certain reasons coming up. So.
You got that modeling gig, I understand.
No, Dad. I'm gonna make you proud, Grandpa.
All right.
They raised the enlistment age to 42, so I can lock in.
There you go.
I have to go on Tuesday. They're doing a whole new reassessment of where my spine injuries are at and seeing if there's something we fix.
That's always fun.
Yeah, doing an MRI and a new nerve study. I hate the nerve studies. Neurologists are fucking sadists. They like hurting people way too much. That's the one where they stick you with the needle and they shock you when they.
Yep. Been there, done that. Fuck that.
I think a lot of physical therapists are kind of sadistic too.
Yeah, they can be. In my opinion, neurologists take the cake, though, for sure. They're evil, but hopefully we can solve problems before they're permanent, fix some shit.
Yeah, my issue,
Crossing
another
fingers.
issue with doctors, I just haven't found a good one. Like, oh man, like, sucks.
I've already had 4 surgeries now related to my spine injuries, and it's annoying because the insurance is like, okay, we have problems with 3 levels, but only one of them really needs to be fixed right now. We're not going to work. So that's all the insurance would approve at first, is fix just these specific things. And yeah, we know the other one's got some messed up stuff, but it's not worth fixing right now. And it's like, by the time they did fix my neck, the disc had gone into my spinal cord and rubbed against it. So it caused widespread problems, where it's like, and that's permanent. And I'm like, can we not do that again? Like, if something is close to it, can we fix it now, please, before it goes? That's all it takes, is just the lightest rub.
So don't forget, a cured patient is a lost client.
Yeah. We treat symptoms, not cure illnesses, right?
I've been
real.
like, getting more and more into like the natural stuff and learning about it, learning about the natural healing stuff. I really want to like learn a lot about it so I can help my kids, my family, and the people I love, and start with them.
I have some badass home remedies, and I'm happy to share my recipes. So
Just don't get into the homeopathy stuff where they think that something that's a poison, if it's diluted enough, will help you. You know, that kind of homeopapathy stuff.
You got to
get
do
too
your
much into
research
that.
on every plant and how it needs to be used, because you can't just go grab a plant and start eating it. Or everybody be healthy, right? Like,
right,
we'd all be doing it.
I'm a big one. I do a lot of foraging, and I dehydrate stuff and grind it up. Like for instance, mullein. Mullein is a great plant. It's in everybody's fucking yard. So is plantain, wild plantain. Those are both excellent for your skin. And you just grab that shit, dry it out, put it in a fucking jar. You got a boo-boo. You mix some oil with it to reconstitute it. Put that on there, and
they have their first Native American healing center now. I think it's in America, and they do use all these herbs like that we were talking about, and they're allowed to. And I would love to go and study there, and be a student in a place like that.
Well, the beautiful thing is you don't even have to pay for that schooling anymore. A lot of this information is completely available on the lovely internet now.
Yeah. But it takes a long time to find it because, YouTube likes to keep you small and just repeat everything from years ago, the same over again. That's what I feel like with YouTube lately.
It's not necessarily on YouTube, but there are other places on the net to find this information.
Yeah, that's why everybody. That's why the kids are always saying, like, Google it. And really, actually, they're not wrong. It's like, I have a severe sunburn. Okay, let's ask Google, what plant or what herbs or plants or home remedies were historically used for sunburns way back in the day. And it'll give you a whole list of this stuff, and then you just take that plant name, look it up. It'll tell you
aloe's good for that.
it. Go out in your yard.
Ladies and gentlemen, like here's my biggest beef with like the anti-Western medicine crowd, right?
I'm not anti-Western medicine.
We're not anti.
I get it, right? But the home remedies and shit, all that. Yeah, don't. It's actually very. It's actually very simple. If you want to know what's good for you in the medication, look at the primary ingredients. Like aloe vera, the primary ingredient in aloe vera is
aloe vera.
Aloe vera.
I have a huge aloe vera plant. Every year I go through and give away tons of babies of them too. And that too, you cut off a leaf, scrape it into a jar, put it in your refrigerator, and it's good like for a year.
It heals wounds, like it heals wounds. And
Good for your skin anywhere. It's like, ooh, I'm getting a wrinkle. Throw some fucking aloe on that shit. It's good for your hair. It's good for a ton of stuff. But yeah, no, OG, I am so like the way I do it is if there's a problem, I'll start with homeopathic stuff. If that's not solving it efficiently or successfully, then I'll go to over the counter. That's when we do the homemade cough syrup.
Antibiotic, you need antibiotic. Nothing else.
Yeah.
Unless you need an antibiotic, right?
I do gotta ask a question. It's about time for me to take my daily vitamin again. For some reason, I started taking them at night.
It's good to take them at night.
Does that go against the fast though?
No,
I wouldn't think so.
not at all. In fact, it's good to be taking it during the fast because you're not ingesting food. You're going to take that vitamin. When you go to sleep, your body's going to suck it up as hard as it can.
And then all the vitamins will affect you better. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. It'll actually be far more. Your body will use it more efficiently than it would if you were eating in its daytime.
Yeah.
So you're very smart to take them at night. And
if I die and ask God and y'all are wrong, I'm gonna tell them that y'all are demons that
come haunt me.
That was wrong.
Come haunt me.
No, I'm not gonna haunt you. I'm gonna get you a mortal soul punished for lying to me. No, I'm just kidding.
I made some tea tree, not tea tree. I made what do you call it? Chicory thing with I use my vodka because I don't drink. So
a tonic. Yep.
Yeah. So I made up one. It's in the fridge. I've not used it yet, but I know there's a lot of good uses for it. But I had a plant in the yard, so I thought try it. I did the whole plant. I dried it and just put it in. Just let it sit.
Because I still want to interview you, but I've had a lot of bad shit go down since me and you talked about it last time. So I haven't forgotten.
No worries.
I haven't forgot, and I didn't just dip out on that. I want you to know that.
No worries, it's all good.
I did a tonic with echinacea and elderberries. I have a huge elderberry bush that last year it grew to be taller than my house, and it was like, but I'll take them, crush them up, get what I need, and then I just give the berries to my chickens, and they're happy as anything.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing I want to do this year is like dehydrate more fruits. You see the cat behind there?
Yeah, Spaz cat.
Yeah, she's crazy. And then there's the little one, the black one. She's like a tuxedo kitty, black one. She's very kind. She's stuck on your chair now, behind you. Come here. Yeah, she's got little white booties. Yeah, I got 3 of them now.
Java Bean, come here. Come say hi to Uncle Chuck. Come here, Java. Java is my screaming cat. She's the other one who was born here. And she literally she has one volume and it's Scream.
What is that picture behind you? It looks like when you look from a distance, my eyesight isn't that good, but it kind of looks like a big cat laying there. Just like, striped.
This thing?
Yeah.
This actually, it's just a shawl and it has owls sitting in a tree and birds.
Okay. On the bottom there, the way it was layered, it kind of looked like a striped kitty cat laying there behind you.
Yeah. There's my girl. Come here.
So I want to say good night to y'all, man. I got to get to bed. It's 1 a.m. I got to be up in like 6 hours.
Good night, Millie.
Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you for coming by, Millie.
Yeah, I'm around. Yeah, I just started this channel like yesterday. I'm already subscribed to the majority of y'all. Once I see that y'all live, because what it is that I do streaming on the other platforms. So whenever I'm not, I jump on YouTube when I'm editing on Final Cut Pro and I see one of y'all live. I hit y'all link, and that's all I'm gonna do it now.
I appreciate it.
I'm gonna start streaming more for sure. I was gonna stream today, but we got busy with my son and I. So, but I hope you sleep well. It's awesome to have you around again. We missed you.
Thank you. It's because of you. I keep trying to tell everybody that it's you. I appreciate y'all. We be back. See y'all tomorrow. Right back at y'all. Have a great one.
Have a good one.
Have a good night.
What is this?
And I've officially changed the title. We were in the trash talk segment.
Ah,
Oh, your kitty cat's so pretty.
Yes,
Like
good.
the white colors underneath her. She's very pretty.
Yeah, she just took she's off bothering the dog now. She's absolutely obsessed with my husky. She's the other one who was born here, and I let her mother keep her.
Aw.
She
I'll be back
she's the
here to
one
go
that
get
has
Tucker
one.
some food.
She she's the one that has
right.
one volume and that scream, and Chuck loves her. He wants her.
See, I have Sage. She's my first one. She's 3 years old, and then I got Phoenix. I got her a year ago. She's about to be a year, and she's big. She's big. Like she's the tiger stripe. What do they call a Bengal cat? Like she's like that, and she likes to eat everything I eat. Like I have to tell her no when there's certain things I know she can't have. I literally have to. She comes and tries to get it right out of my hand, and like she has a personality, something different, something different. And then the other one, Sage, she just stays to herself a lot. But then when she's meowing at certain time at night all the time. She's not being very sage, and it's 111 right now.
I had a cat named Sage. She was one of my favorites. I absolutely loved her to pieces. And then the one that was up on the back of my chair, that's Valkyrie.
Oh,
We have Java, and her mom's name is Bailey. And her mom she's solid black and she's a midget. I'm not kidding.
my oldest son has a dog named Bailey, and she's like part husky and part lab, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
and the one on the back of my chair, Valkyrie, her mom is my son's cat, Bree.
Oh,
Or Briella, Bree, whatever, Princess Bree. She's a gray and white, not Siamese. One of her sisters looked Siamese, Burmese. She's like beautiful. She could be a show cat. She's so gorgeous.
hold on, let me go. Sage is a smoky color. I'll show you her. Her skin.
My Sage was solid gray. She was,
Oh, really?
yep, beautiful cat.
And the good thing
Oh,
is, you ever get hungry, you got cats.
I'll just order Chinese food if I want kitty. So who are we trash talking about?
I don't know. Y'all got, and it wasn't coming back, so I changed it.
That fucker OG. Dude, I'm telling you.
I'm going to say hi.
He
This
eats
is
too much.
Sage. She is pretty, like bluish silver color.
She looks like my Sagey.
Yeah, this is my smoky sage. And she's a Taurus. And she acts just like a Taurus. She likes to be on her own a lot. Left alone. She doesn't like to be coddled. This one here, she's a wild one. She's Phoenix. Phoenix rising, you know?
Valkyrie.
She'll fight you. Like she'll fight you if she doesn't want to be around you right now. But
Valkyrie has a drug problem. Valkyrie needs some recovery. I live in New York, so growing pot is totally legal here. And that bitch will bite off. Like we tried doing some indoor plants. She bit the top off of every one of my plants. I was chasing her around the house trying to get it back from her, and she was growling at me. And she's just going, ah, she's chewing on. I'm like, fine, you can have it. And when it came time to harvest the outside plants and I was doing the trimmings, I swear to God, she just got in the bag of trimmings and stayed there. She was incapable of standing and walking anywhere for like days. I was like, dude, this isn't good for you.
So you made an addict out of the cat. Gotcha.
I didn't do it. She did it to herself.
She's being a brat right now because she knows we're talking about cats, and she was like literally trying to play with my wire with my microphone, and I just got it working. Like for months, I haven't been able to made it work, and I finally figured out I had another cord that it worked. So I guess it was meant to be. Oh, there she is.
This is Java. This is my little Java bean. No, he really.
Ooh, somebody's not happy.
Yeah, he's jealous. He's like, why do you have my friend? Yeah, she's obsessed with the husky. She gives him baths and sleeps curled up against him. And
So
makes
you
his life
know a lot
miserable.
about cats. So how can I get rid of like bad smelling breath? This one here, Sage, she has bad breath.
Mm.
And she won't eat like a lot of things. She'll eat just the dry food. She likes those slurpy things, you know, those
The soups, yeah,
the
the
one in the packet.
lickable.
Yeah, the Licio bowl or whatever. She loves those, but anything else she won't. Not even tuna, nothing. The other cats love it. She don't.
She probably has a tooth issue, honestly. So she might need to actually see a vet. You can get toothpaste for cats and dogs at like PetSmart.
Really?
Yeah, I got toothpaste and a toothbrush for my dog. It's peanut butter flavored, and he fucking loves it. It's damn near impossible to brush his teeth.
And it's okay if they swallow that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, for a cat to have bad breath, you might want to make a vet appointment because
Yeah,
that's
because
usually a sign of something worse.
She's
because
only
it
3
sounds
years old.
unusual. It sounds unusual for a cat to have bad breath from eating just dry food. I mean, if it was tuna, that would be one thing. But if it's from dry food, that sounds a little unusual.
Well,
It is.
also my dog, she died, but she was also like her breath smell, but like we had her at the vet and all that, and she was on medication and she was on a weight loss, but there was something internally wrong with her that they never did do the blood test. I don't think they did do blood tests one time.
Darlene says
Yeah.
it's usually worms.
I would worm
She
her
was doing
first.
it for worms, though, like at the vet that time. The cat was.
If she's been treated for worms, then you might want to. I would make a vet appointment and just to
She had the police stuff,
just
like,
to get some blood work done and have her teeth looked at.
Well, I'm just wondering if like something that the dog had may have been passed on to her because it was the two of them only. Like, you know what I mean? Like an illness. We never did find out what was wrong with my dog, but she died
Yeah,
last year.
but if it's been going on for a while, then it probably wouldn't hurt to invest in a little trip to the vet.
Yeah, because like I said, number one, she could have a tooth issue. Also, though, it can come from them having kidney disease or diabetes and things like that. So I would just make a vet appointment and be like, hey, look, it's persistent. And,
Yeah. No, that's the only thing I was worried about, like her catching something from the dog may have had, because they were very close. She would get right up to the dog's face and hug the dog. They were very close. But yeah. She seems to be okay other than that. Like she plays, she was depressed for a while because she was the only one here, and me and her were the only one here. And then I got another cat, and then my son come home and there was another cat. So she's really come around since then. So.
Yeah, they do get depressed if they're used to being with another one and you lose one.
Yeah. So we solved that problem.
Same here. Went after one and ended up with two. I'm like, oh, please. I got 5 cats, a dog, and 13 chicks.
I don't have any grandchildren, but I have grand animals. I have a grand doggy and I have a grand kitty.
Well, if you need any grandkids, let me know.
Well, I have step grandkids, but my step kids don't even talk to me, so I wouldn't consider that anymore.
About the way it usually goes.
I'm in that position as well.
And there was nothing I did, you know what I mean?
Yeah, same here. And honestly, I don't blame my stepdaughter. I expect her to be loyal to her dad, so to speak. That's what that's how it should be. I miss her children terribly, but
people get too damn possessive. You're married.
I still had the kids in my life after him and I split up for years, and it was just something at towards the end, like the last couple of years where something they just stopped talking to me, and so they will talk to me one day.
This is hilarious, Chuck. So I was just kind of looking around since we moved into trash talk, looking for something funny to say. OG, are you back? Because this is funny.
Joe Cool.
Okay.
Joe Cool.
Marte has a stream coming up titled "The Horrors of Wives Denying Owed Sex."
The what?
The horrors of wives denying owed sex. So
Oh
withholding
my
sex from their husband.
God! Please.
No one owes you sex, like even if you're married. This is why I hate these people.
Dude, he's got another one. Misogyny is not real.
I mean, it is definitely real, and it's something I use because men are just better.
Feminism is expediting human extinction.
I mean, I agree with that one, but I also agree with that for the opposite of men, like men's right activism and shit.
Tell me how this makes sense. The horrors of involuntary self-unaliving, self-deletion.
If it's involuntary, it's not self-deletion.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make weak. The horrors of the booty worship cult you never knew about.
Booty worship cult.
The terrors of AI, VAG, and OF.
I know this motherfucker ain't talking about the terrors of anything AI. Because when you debate him or talk to him, you debating Grok.
I know. He's got some.
I'm gonna name my next stream "The Horrors of Debate Bros and AI."
Yes.
AI.
No, like, oh shit! I didn't mean to click on that. Like, and what's even worse is all of his pictures. He made them all AI, and it doesn't look. You know, you remember the dating picture that Dusty showed us, where I gave her the Andrew Wilson test. It's all pretty like that, and it's like
it's all pretty.
It's pretty.
Mm.
Oh gee, you got to look at his channel and look at some of these titles here. It's in the back chat.
I literally named the title of the next stream the Horrors of Debate Bros who use AI. There we go.
How's everybody doing? I'm doing great.
Well.
What's up, Chuck?
Doing good, sir. Doing good.
I just wanted to say to OG that you didn't make me mad at all yesterday or the other day.
Okay, that's.
I had a great conversation. I think we had a good conversation. It was a little bit more on the side of being aggressive, but I mean I don't have any problem with you at all, and I didn't get mad at you at all.
That's good. Because Paige and Glacier annoyed me, and they proved exactly my point later the day when they came in on the stream, and everything from them is just fucking projection. They literally got ass mad and called us lefties, and I'm like, bro, I'm probably the most right wing person you'll know.
Well, hey Emmett, OG was just telling us how to worship the devil. Okay. I'm an ortho bro, so I only debate people when it comes to claims, okay? If you want to have that conversation, get me a moderator.
Hi.
I can't take people serious if they have an avatar like that.
Don't take me seriously. I'm great as I am.
Don't sleep on Emmett though. Emmett is that boy. Emmett is the homie.
Have you slept on Emmett before?
Nobody slept on Emmett before, okay? Can we get that clear up?
I'm finna be fucking on Emmett. How about that? Let's go. Emmett's a cute little Latinx.
Oh no!
Give me that booty.
If you're here, can you show my name on the stream? I want everybody to know my new name on the
Oh
stream.
no.
Your new name. Hold on.
Yeah.
Is that your real eye color?
Yes. It is my real arc. It is actually.
Dude.
I'm number one ortho bro.
I apologize.
Come at me, bro.
I'm never gonna do it again.
Bro. Ortho, bro.
Yeah, number one, baby. So, yeah, you know, we want to have a conversation. Get me a moderator. That's my motto.
Moderator? A mother? Raider?
A moderator.
Yeah, but are you going to have sex with the moderator?
It depends on the moderator, wouldn't it?
Emmett is fucking the moderator.
I'm fucking the moderator.
Moderator.
To be fair, every time I say moderator, that phrase comes to mind because I find it so funny when she said it. It's fucking the moderator.
I think it was Andrew Wilson that started that phrase.
Yeah, but she said it when she was replying to the whole drama thing. She started saying that like every 10 minutes because she talks very slowly when she's on stream. So she would say it over and over, and I thought it was really funny.
Can you say it again?
Yeah, I can say it again.
No, I mean
you like my voice, huh?
We do. It's that taco. It's that Tacopian accent.
Czechoslovakian accent. Got them white girls.
The Czechoslovakian accent. Yeah, she's fucking the moderator.
No,
well,
no,
I just want
not
to
having sex with any of them.
No, I'm not. Good Christian boy here. I just want to say,
right.
We're gonna
OG
find you
that,
a good succubus.
No, thank you, Beth.
OG's
I know what
not
Jezebel
married
did to David. No, thank you.
Hey, David was happy, or Solomon, not David. Solomon, right?
Jezebel, isn't it? No,
That
Jezebel is not
King
Solomon.
Solomon. You're thinking of Bathsheba with King David.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. They're both
Jezebel
demons. They both have demons' names. It doesn't matter.
They're
But
both
Jezebel brought him all kinds
demons.
of riches.
There was women
Well,
in the Bible where
imagine
Whole
if they
empire.
did that to the kings with all of the riches. Imagine what the bitch gonna do to me that I have no. I don't have all of the riches.
That boy speaking facts.
She also brought him an entire empire to add to his. Just
So
saying.
no, thank you. But nice thoughts, Beth. Nice thoughts. Thoughts and prayers, Beth. Thoughts and prayers.
No means no, you vile semen demon.
Semen demon.
Yeah, I just wanted to come by, just be like, to let you know that I don't. Whenever shit happens on my channel, when it's like that, I'm not mad at anybody. I was trying to just explain the terminology when it comes to that. I think you probably got annoyed at me because
I did. I did. I'm not gonna lie, and I didn't know if you were. I didn't know if you were doing it to be an ass or if you were just doing it because you thought I didn't know.
No, it's not to be an ass. It's just to clarify, and it was just like the time that I had to not had to explain, but at the time I explained the whole post-mortem thing. But it's not.
Well, no,
I'm trying
that was fine because I genuinely didn't know that was a thing. Like I don't mind admitting it if I didn't know anything. Like I didn't know the whole post-mortem thing was like used by game developers and lawyers. I thought like only doctors and autopsy people would use post-mortem because in Latin it literally means post-death.
Yeah. But it's used in like in general. But yeah, I just want to come up and just say that and be happy. Good to see you, Kitsune. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, it has. Good to see you too.
It's I'm hoping the revolution that you're planning is coming fine. We're planning our own, so we're gonna be taking pew-pews soon. Yeah, so just letting you know.
Oh lordy. Why are you taking the pew-pews?
Yeah.
Oh well, because I said that we're gonna take everybody to church, and we are going to. And he
Oh,
was like, "Oh, if we're gonna take everybody to church, we're gonna go pew pewing." So I guess we're gonna go pew pewing. It's just how it is.
Have you been hard at work decorating the one rock you get to use for me?
I have. I got a tank. Next is the big rock. It's a little bit bigger. It's a big project because it's the one that goes into the river, but it's gonna be fine. It's a big, beautiful rock.
I was just gonna say I'd appreciate it if it was at least big and beautiful. Beautiful, so give me something pretty to look at as I'm, struggling.
My mantra: make rocks great again. It's gonna be beautiful.
We will rock you.
You only get
we will rock you, Bev. That's true.
That's fucking hilarious. That's the joke, Kazumi. I'm only half heretical, so he only gets one rock.
Yeah. If you join the cult of Emmett, you will always get a rock and a hot dog. The rock is to get you energy. I'm sorry, the hot dog is to get you energy. The rock is to throw it at the heretics. So every single time, you get the rock and the hot dog.
But remember, he who lives in a glass house should not throw stones.
Oh, thank God I'm not living in a glass house. I do have windows.
He who is without sin should cast the first stone. How about that? Well, that would have been more topical, Chuck.
Hell, I get the first rock then.
He's got the rock, so he can crawl under it, when things get bad.
The difference between a rock and a stone.
All I'm listening here is that everybody wants a rock. Welcome to the cult.
It's a lot like the difference between Petros and Petra, right?
I don't want to go into that.
Much do the rocks cost?
If you wanna go into those kinds of debates, I would recommend you to go to a church. There is priest. They can answer your questions. They're very nice.
I knew you would say that.
Of course I will. Why would I go into Sola Scriptura? I only do Sola Scriptura with the Talmud. I'm a Sola Talmudic.
I'm not using Sola Scriptura. I'm using linguistics. I'm using vocabulary here. What do the words mean in the context that they're
That's
used?
an Italian dish, right? Linguistics.
Yes. Did you know, Beth, that I am a Sola? Whenever I'm Emmett Witt's Golden Cyborg, I'm Sola Talmuda.
Did not know that. I missed that part.
I read it for myself. I'm so good as a Jew that I just read it for myself.
Oh Lord.
This happened because a Jewish person called me a Protestant, and I was like, "Yes, I am. Of course, I am Sola Talmuda," and that's always going to be the case.
Well, that's strictly for our learning anyways. It's not entirely for applicable things because we're under the new covenant, not the old one.
I mean, Emmett Witt's Golden Steinberg is under the old one. Okay, that guy's blood is as pure as Abraham's at this point. It's all in the blood, baby. Yeah. The only thing is I don't know Hebrew, so it's a little bit complicated. But I have my friend because I have a Jewish friend like everybody does. It's like the black friend and the leftist friend. Would you want to be my leftist friend, Kitsune? I need one of those. I have burned so many bridges when it comes to leftists. But I will. but I do have my Jewish friend. He does the half of the reading. I do the other half. I need to be able to do the other half. Mm-hmm.
So how do you become a lefty or a righty? Do you use your left hand or your right hand? Is that how they work it out?
It depends. But I like where you're going, so I'm a righty because I use my right hand, I guess.
That means the vast majority of people would be righties.
Yes, that's why they should be using the right hand, but they're using the left one. It's so dumb.
Righty tighty, lefty loosey.
Now, what about people who are ambidextrous?
What about what?
What about people who are ambidextrous? They can use both hands.
Oh, those are heretics. We burned those.
Those are the liberals, right?
Those are heretics. We burned those. or libertarians, fence eaters. Goddamn libertarians. For the fence eaters.
Not even a libertarian. I just like fence sitting.
Oh my
I
God,
don't,
Beth!
I don't like it when my
Every time,
friends fight. Okay.
every time you just make me want to get the bigger rock. Your rock just got 10 feet higher.
Emmett's gonna be dragging a monolith down the street, going, "Somebody get the rope." The rope.
Now,
for that.
Emmett, is this true? You can't be orthodox if you don't drink alcohol.
Well, you do. Well, you do have to drink alcohol in a sense.
You have to drink.
So you want to make a drunk out of me again? Got it. Okay.
Well, you don't have to be a drunk. That's a different thing. Like you do drink the blood of Christ. So
The blood of Christ was alcohol?
Did you say vodka?
Yeah, yeah, it's wine.
It's wine.
I thought he said vodka.
Well, some places use grape juice.
No, it's the Orthodox Church. It's not. I don't know, infant song or whatever. It's not your typical Protestants.
I went in for treatment, and the doc asked me what I drank, and I told him what I drank. I wasn't lying. And then the wife said, "Well, what about the vodka in the freezer?" And I politely informed both of them that was for medicinal purposes.
Yeah, just add some echinacea flowers to it, and you'll be actually telling the truth. It's a tonic.
Right. I just wanted to come here to say hi. I gotta go, but it was nice seeing all of you. Good to meet you, Kaslov.
Yeah, nice.
I don't think I ever talked to you.
No, I just randomly came on here today. I know a few people, and
Now she's in the love, Emmett, so that might be right up your alley.
I know Chuck,
well,
and Beth, and Kat, Kazumi.
Kizum.
So
I see how it is. We're not good enough to chill with.
So don't worry, Cass. You'll get to hate me soon enough.
God forbid the Crucible see you hanging out with us again.
Well, a number one ortho bro, okay? I can't hang with people. I can only debate. By the way, yeah, no hanging, just debate me, bro. Also, you're fucking the moderator. I mean, get me a moderator if you want to have a debate.
Flight of the moderator.
So
okay.
what was your name before you changed it? Was
it's Emmett.
Oh, yeah. Is that what
the
your name
chosen,
is on YouTube?
The chosen one.
Yeah,
Emmett.
Count Emmett at Count Emmett if you wanna. I put it in the back.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say I'll drop it out in the front too. Everybody should sub to Emmett.
There you go.
He's great.
We're gonna have a
news
to talk.
Panelstein News Network.
I do have the Panelstein News Network. Sorry, that was the intro song. But yeah, I do have the Panelstein News Network. We cover all of the Panelstein news. And I'm gonna have a great debate next on the 25th of April. This is gonna be OG versus Daria.
Paige.
So Daria, and it's gonna be great. Have you ever seen Daria? That's the word we're talking about.
That was that fish in that Disney movie, right?
All I can think of is that show, that cartoon that was on MTV.
It's a cartoon, the MTV cartoon.
Yeah.
So you're saying the ortho movement is cartoons. Got it.
Every now and again, we have to put some cartoons out. What do you mean by the ortho movement? Because I don't know. I don't like. We don't have a movement that is cartoons, but we like cartoons. That's different.
Your chillin' stream when you're arts and crafts. You made a pink tanker. That's cool.
I do have a pink tank. I can show it off. You want to see it?
Oh, did you get it painted?
Yeah, it's done. It's done.
Let's see what it looks like, sir.
Hey, Emmett, can you also drop your Cash App in the back so I have your payment links?
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, that's
Golly, it is pink. It is pink.
Oh, it's got little hearts all over it.
You fucking feminist.
I like
I
hearts.
knew it.
With all the hearts on it, yeah.
That looks like a Ukrainian tank.
It even has like the.
Oh, it's got a little soldier on it.
Is that Donkey Kong on top?
It's I have also these little ones here. Still not done. They're getting done.
Very cool.
I knew you were a feminist.
I'm feminist. No.
He's
Feminists
famous.
will be like, I'm not gonna do it. They're fighting for the emperor. They're not feminists.
Are like,
They're nuns with guns.
The feminists say, I like the pink tank. He made it just for me. It matches my shoes.
Yeah, well, they can go and look at the shoes as they die for the emperor.
Daria. Don't forget to put your Cash App in the back for me, please, dear.
Yeah.
How did she come up with Daria?
The cartoon right there. It's on the screen.
It's on the screen.
Hulu.
Okay.
So Daria's character is kind of like, how would you guys explain Daria? She's
great. She's the best person ever.
While all the other kids are like doing stuff, she's just like standing there, and very rigid almost, and kind of the nerd, and like yeah, it's funny.
Dismissive of trends.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I am trendsetter. I don't follow trends. I make my own trends.
That's the name of the show, Daria.
What is that from?
That it's Daria. Daria is a cartoon.
Yeah, it was on MTV for a while.
It was on MTV for a long time. It's from the same time of the brothers,
Beavis and Butthead.
Beavis and Butthead, yeah.
I get
and they have like very dry, dark humor.
Music videos.
Nah.
When it first came out.
Oh yeah, yeah, and then by the 90s it started to change, and then by the 2000s it was hardly about music at all, and now it's not about music at all.
Exactly.
Yeah.
At all.
They officially don't even play music videos at all.
Yep.
Kind of like the Orthodox, you know, they started off with a God, then they became God, now they have no God.
Well, I think of the M no longer means music; it means something else. So it's like what happened to the Sci-Fi Channel that was all about sci-fi, and now it's SYFY, so it doesn't have to be sci-fi anymore.
Exactly, it's all this reality junk.
Yep. Beautiful.
Make it make sense to me when words meant something. I don't get it. I'm old and slow. What can I say?
Now I think of Tom Hanks in Big, and where he says about the building that turns into a robot. I don't get it.
Fact.
Anyway, thank you for having me on. Good to meet you, Caslov. Don't worry, you'll get to hate me soon enough, like everybody else. It's fine.
Well, don't be a stranger over here, Emmett.
I don't hate you, Emmett. I
I'm doing a bad job right now. Jesus Christ.
I love you.
You say Jesus Christ, I'm right here.
That's crazy, Chuck.
That's crazy, Chuck. No.
That's what all the women used to say. Oh, Jesus, you talking to me?
It's Chuck.
I made the earth move under their feet.
This is why we need to put people back in churches.
Chuck is trying to take them to church.
Shut up, OG. Oh man.
Look, there ain't nothing wrong about love making, all right? Making love.
No, stop.
If you're married, it's fine.
Yeah, that's correct. If you're married, it's completely fine. It's great.
I'm beginning to think I should switch to orthodoxy. I'm beginning to think.
Mm-hmm. Now you get a little bit of wine every week.
Your wife can't refuse sex.
I mean, she can.
What
But
are
then
you
you go to
talking
the
about?
priest
She
and it's
sure
like,
can.
this
She
woman
sure
is being
can.
bad, and then you can work it out.
Did you
This
see?
woman is being bad.
No, like I was just looking at Marte's channel, and he has a stream coming up that's titled "The Horrors of Wives Denying Owed Sex."
Again, you have to go to the priest and be like, this bitch being bad, and then
This
you work it
bitch
out.
been bad. Based.
Yeah, she ain't
Last-
fasting, she ain't praying, she lying.
No,
Get on
it
your
goes
time
like
back,
I went
bend
to-
over,
it doesn't
The
go
last
like that
time I went to the
exactly.
pastor and said the wife ain't putting out, he said that's because she's fucking me.
Get her on her knees
Whoa.
one way or another, right?
Oh my
Whoa,
God.
Chuck,
It's
that
a
is
little
one
bit
of
over
the
the top.
That is one of the stories of all time, Chuck. That was fucking wild.
Oh, we had a pastor that got removed from country overseas because he was consoling all the wives when their men were out in the field. He
To
just
be
took
fair,
the extra step.
I'm half joking. You just don't say this bitch. You say the woman is being bad. Okay. But
The
it is
woman
true
is
that you
being
do
bad.
have that there is such thing as duty in marriage, and it doesn't go from
Yes.
the wife.
I
It also
agree.
goes from the husband. So
Based Emmett,
the husband can also
you're
say
the only person from your crew that I've ever heard say that besides Abe.
the
I
husband
agree.
the woman
Thank you,
can go to the
Kazoo.
priest too and be like, this husband is being bad. So
not
just
putting
saying.
out, and I want some.
This nigga being bad. He's not buying me sweet nice things.
No. Just like how the husband has ownership of
Let
his
Kazoo say his goodbyes.
Sorry, yep.
Oh, I was just going to say, yeah, I'm going to head out, but it was really good to see everyone. It was great to finally be in one of your video chats, particularly when we were talking about recovery and stuff. That was really, really great. I've enjoyed the rest of this too. There's some things I have to take care of, so.
No
Much
problem.
love.
Thank you. You're welcome
So
anytime, sir.
Awesome.
I'm just gonna claim that you rage quit, but it's fine, my bro. I mean, my friend. I'm still gonna claim you rage quit.
Have a
Take care,
beautiful
everyone.
night, Kazim.
Take care.
Y'all run off my desk. Talking
like-
that blasphemy.
Just
I
like
really
how
like
the
Kazim.
husband owns the wife's body, the wife also has ownership of the husband's body. So if she wants
What
some
you
milk
talking about,
he
Willis? What
ain't
you talking
putting
about?
out, he's doing wrong. He can't deny either. Just saying.
My opinion, if like if you're married and you love each other, you should want to help, like please each other. But if there's something wrong with each person's body, you can't expect that person to still give if they can't. You know what I'm saying?
There's still rules about it. Look, when it comes down to like the force aspect, right? That moves it into abuse. And all grape is abuse. And it's very clear in biblical times.
I mean, hold on. I ain't trying to be funny here, but there's some freaky ass bitches into some freaky ass shit.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about straight up like the answer is no, and it ends up being forced, not like the playful enjoy. Okay, I'm talking full.
I'm just saying on that subject, when it comes to the fantasies and books being written, I ain't met one male author that writes about that stuff in a sexual manner where it's a kink. I'm just saying.
I understand. I agree. I'm talking about completely separate. Like,
go to Barnes and Noble right now. Look at
closed.
the section, the hear me out section, and you'll see. Oh, bro, this bitch want to sleep with a minotaur. Not just sleep with a minotaur, be took by a minotaur.
Okay, this is getting a little bit over the top for me, to be fair.
There was
that's a fact, though. That's a fact.
OG's right. He's absolutely right. But like what I'm talking about is actual, real forced grape. The reason why there was no divorce when it comes to that is because it falls under abuse, and in biblical times, the family would have unalived the husband for doing that. They didn't need to have divorce because she would have been a widow very quickly.
But then the son would have had taken the woman as his second wife.
What?
if there was a brother,
no.
no, it falls under. All right, so it
Okay.
could be she could be like quote unquote taken in if he had a brother, or something like that. However, the rules are a little bit different when it comes down to widows. They're not held with some form of blame. So
The
technically,
only scripture I live by was "Thou shalt go out and multiply." Trust me, that don't work.
technically widows can remarry because they, it's not their fault that their husband is no longer alive.
Yeah, but if you get a divorce, you're not technically allowed to remarry.
Correct, unless it's under specific conditions. But you're absolutely correct. Anything else? Yeah, you're not
Only
allowed
if
to
she's
remarry.
your sister. Only if she's your sister.
I don't know. Anyway, I will be leaving. Thank you for having me on, Chuck.
It's been a
Good
pleasure.
to see everybody, and I hope
Thank you,
everybody
Emmett.
has a good one.
Have a blessed night, sir.
Ortho Bro #1, baby.
Yes, there is. God.
Why does he sound so weird when he tries to talk like that?
Makes the character more interesting. I like it. Emmett's a good guy.
I'm glad to know that me and Emmett are cool because
Emmett's a degenerate.
I wanted to talk to him about that because like I didn't
Don't
know.
make him pick sides.
Ain't nobody got to pick a side.
There you go.
Exactly. I messaged him immediately after he yelled at me and was like, "Yo, I'm sorry," because I wasn't there for the clarification of things and how the conversation you guys had before I came up. I wasn't listening to it, so I missed a lot, and I didn't mean to upset him, but we talked it out. Emmett's a good guy.
Salute, Ike. Welcome to the show.
And for the record, Emmett has never beaten me in a debate. I hope you heard that. It's the truth.
Girl, Emmett's gonna come up here and cut you.
I'm counting on it.
All right, I'm gonna say goodnight too, but it's been really fun here.
Thank you, Cass. I appreciate it.
Good night, Cass. It's been a pleasure.
See you guys again.
God bless you.
Thank you. You too.
Oh shit! I forgot. I'm not supposed to be talking to Beth.
By the way, I love all your plants.
Thank you. You have a good night, all.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Daddy Chuck, you can talk to me all you want.
Whoa! Let me get the fuck out. Let me get the fuck out of here. It's like hearing your parents have sex. That's crazy.
Don't leave, Master OG.
Master OG. Okay, that was worse than when you called me daddy. Okay.
Okay. I
okay.
was pushing around like, how can I? What do I say here? Well, it's because Hurricane Perro's in the chat, and he thinks he has some entitlement to my body.
He wants it bad.
No.
Come here, girl.
Hello, Daniel.
Hey, Beth.
What's up, Romano? Good to see you, sir.
Sorry, I thought I dropped. I don't think I've ever been on with Beth or Ortho before, so I thought I'd just drop by for a quick second and say hello.
That's awesome. Welcome.
Romanos are ninja.
Our ninja.
The kung fu is
anything you want to know about the Power Rangers, this dude can tell you, and not only that, he can work a mean set of nunchucks.
Oh, yes, I can. Speaking of.
Uh-oh. We're about to get a floor show.
Right
nice.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
And I got
Romano's a good dude.
too. Thanks, Chuck. But yeah, I thought I'd drop by.
It's a pleasure to see your face. I see you in chat all the time. Now I have a face to put with a name.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you've never seen him before?
No.
No, I think this is the first time. Yeah, this is our first time, right, Beth? Yeah, because I've seen you around before again, and you're just gorgeous, if I may say. By the way, you're a lovely kid, so yeah.
Thank you. I'm actually old, but thank you. It makes me feel younger.
I'm not sure if you know this or not, but
liver?
I love older women, by the way. So just throwing it out there, not sure if you know. So yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother.
He lives in Chicago, Beth.
What's up?
All these boys looking for dommy mommies.
First off, I'm a grown ass man. All right.
Hey, I'm not opposed to it, but hey, I mean, hey, we'd have to go with the flow, baby. You know
Don't
what I mean?
listen to the grown ass man under me who shamed me for wearing a bikini on Dusty's panel.
You should be shamed, bad girl.
You liked it.
I'm ashamed you didn't send those to me. Now that's my only issue.
It was on live stream. I made people pay for it. And then
Okay, we can discuss
other-
that privately, Beth. We can,
Welcome to the dating game. Da-da-da-da.
It'll happen again. The weather's improving.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying.
Make
Because
money
I've seen
for
you
my
a lot.
friends.
You're cool. I got no issues with you, so you're cool, Beth. So
It's not like I'm acting like a hoe or anything. I have other women come up and twerk, and I just sit here and look uncomfortable.
That's a fact.
Yeah, again, you're good looking. I've seen some things. You got a good body. You're a good looking woman. So
well, thank you, sir.
I'm not exactly open casket material, but I'm working on it. So
None of us are. Are you kidding me? What, baby?
I'm not even cleaned up right now. Usually I look a bit. I can clean myself up pretty good, but now I'm just casual, regular.
Fine, you're fine. Don't be self-conscious. You're fine, sweetheart.
Nah.
And she means fine.
Anyway, I'm in sweatpants. I took a nap. I woke up and found out Chuck was on and was like, "All right, let me go say hi." Because
What she means is you're a young supple man.
Yes.
Hey, calm down, you semen demon.
Just call me Lilith.
Oh no, you get away from me. Be gone. Satan.
Oh God, yes, that's right, OG. All of your wet dreams are my fault.
Whoa.
Haha, joke's on
Hello.
you. I don't have wet dreams. Haha.
What's wrong with you, son?
Trauma.
Yep.
Lots and lots of trauma.
No, that's actually that's where the whole thing for Lilith comes from, was back in ancient times. And it's crazy because archaeologists find these bowls all the time, and they're incantation bowls where literally it's a bowl. It's got writing on the inside, and they always draw a picture inside of it. But
now you done it, Beth. Now you done it.
What?
Oh Lord. Oh God.
Surprise. Never said anything about owning bodies. And also, really, Daddy Chuck. How y'all doing?
Daddy
anyway?
Chuck.
Chuck's a good dude. I like Chuck. We go back.
Papa.
course.
It is Papa Chuck.
Indeed. Indeed.
So Lilith, though, she was like the original demoness who was blamed for the death of children and all of that stuff. But on top of that, because sex was like the quote unquote ritual to consummate marriage and was very, the intimate act between a couple, if men in particular had wet dreams, it was believed that that was Lilith coming to steal his semen to use it to create more demons. And if that happened to you in ancient times, you were considered to be married to Lilith, and you had to actually get a divorce from her. And that's where these bowls come in. They're actually divorce decrees, and they would have to put offerings in it, like an alimony. So typically like flowers and honeycomb and coins, and they would bury it outside of their house. And anytime they had a wet dream, they had to repeat the process, because once again, they were married to Lilith, and she was going to come steal their semen and make more demons. And this was a real thing. They find thousands and thousands of these bowls. And in fact, because she's tied to like
no, wait a minute. Are you telling me they filled these bowls with semen?
No, they put coins and flowers and honey. It's an alimony payment. and they bury it outside, and the writing on the inside of the bowl is a divorce decree in order to keep her away. And in fact, so to this day, because she's tied to SIDS and miscarriages and things like that, the death of children, a lot of Jewish households, when you walk in the door frame, on the door frame, you'll see a little metal thing screwed in. It contains a scroll with a prayer that keeps Lilith out to protect their children.
So I don't need to keep all these bowls laying around my bedroom now. Gotcha.
You're putting the wrong things in the bowls. Just
I see now.
Yeah, we know about wrong things. Yeah, we know.
Long hole.
Exactly.
Oh, I said wrong things, not round things. You and your fucking assholes.
Whoa, easy there, woman.
Ooh.
Exactly, Casper. It doesn't
Savage.
matter if it's real. The belief is there, right? And belief is what gives things power. In my opinion, anyways.
We believe you. We believe you.
Therefore,
I don't
you
want
got
to
the
get.
power.
I don't want to give Beth the power, so I don't believe Beth.
Of course you do. You don't listen to women, according to you. So
Yes.
there's the answer.
But
Now that boy
Loch
getting
Ness
But I do,
monster.
though.
Do you?
I'm actually serious. I'm actually telling like some real history that
I know.
that
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm talking to
I
somebody
love
in the chat
history.
who's like, none of you are serious. No, yeah, what I'm saying is a real fucking. Actually, I'll show you some. Hang on.
But do you believe in the Loch
I'm
Ness
seeing a
monster?
whole
Because I
bunch of
do.
new
For
names.
dinosaurs.
I can't hear two people at once. What?
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead,
He asked,
Romano.
do you believe in dinosaurs?
I made a joke. Yeah,
Dinosaurs?
like the Loch Ness monster and stuff. Like
Oh,
Loch Ness
my bad.
monster, not necessarily.
Okay.
But dinosaurs, yeah, we see dinosaurs.
Okay. I know they're birds.
Yeah.
Birds.
And crocodiles. Crocodiles
Yeah.
and alligators and
Yep.
sharks.
Yep.
Hey, can you share my screen real quick?
No.
Yeah,
No.
Check
I can
this
share
out.
Go ahead.
anything. I
Share
can
it.
share anything for you, Beth.
Thank you, dear. Check this
Of
out.
course you
Yeah,
do.
these are the bowls I'm talking about. And they find these buried everywhere. And these are the divorce decrees from Lilith.
This
Good
explains.
Lord.
This explains why when me and my ex broke apart, she stole all my bowls.
Lilith
This
was
makes
quite
it-
the popular lady.
Well,
This is-
yeah.
Yeah, she was the first semen demon, brother.
Yep.
Who was the first semen demon?
Lilith. She came and she stole men's semen and used it to create more demons. Or
Came and she stole all my
she might also unalive any children in the house. So that was a whole they had a whole different talisman to keep her out of their houses for that. But yeah, these are the bowls, and they find these things buried all over, like in the Middle East, essentially, like Turkey, Greece, Israel, like that whole area. They'll find.
Now, is there something wrong with digging these bowls up?
No.
Nah, but like, look. I've dealt with enough of the daughters of Lilith. They can stay away from me. Okay.
But yeah, she is essentially. She is.
I don't want Big Mama herself popping up like, "Hey, bitch, where's my bowl?" Be like, "Look, man, your daughters done took all my bowls."
Whenever you talk about succubi or a succubus, that comes off. That also stems off of the legend of Lilith. The idea that she was Adam's first wife, that actually didn't evolve till like way later. She was already considered to be a semen demon and all of that, and then somebody one day was like, oh no, don't you know she was actually the first? No, that idea was not one like from the beginning.
So did they refer to whores as Lilith?
Yeah.
They referred to whores as the daughters of Lilith.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any woman with like a mental problem or that was sexually like advantageous for any reason was called a daughter of Lilith. That's why like a bunch of like fucking a bunch of retarded bitches with personality disorders, they'll always refer to themselves as like the daughters of Lilith. It's retarded.
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know
Again,
what the fuck that means, but
I'm speaking from experience.
There's actual sex cults that
more power to you.
will tie themselves to Lilith and like worship Lilith, and
I believe that.
There's actually like feminists look up to Lilith, and that goes to the whole story that's made up later on about her being Adam's first wife, because that story claims that Adam wanted to have like missionary sex, and she was like, no, I want to be on top.
I want to get freaky.
So Adam is like,
I want to blow that back out.
Adam says to God, so the way the story goes is that Adam was made from the dirt, and so was Lilith. And Adam complains to God and says she won't submit to me. So God banishes her from the Garden of Eden. She becomes a demoness. He puts Adam to sleep, takes his rib.
Actually, she does not become a demoness. She's not. She becomes a fuck toy. Let's get it. If we're gonna tell the story, let's get it right. She does not become a demoness. She becomes a human fuck toy for another being. And again, that's why she goes against my fundamental belief system. It's humans first, humanity first. All right. No other creature or being is above humanity. And Lilith be like, I'm gonna suck everything but a human dick, and I'm like, all right, bitch, bet. Here, take this fire.
Yeah, it is more of a fairy tale. It's not scripture at all. There's very limited scripture that speaks to the Liliot, which are kind of some very loosely tied with the idea of succubi. This is all like Jewish fairy tale, like Hebrew fairy tales.
What?
Ancient, kind of like how we have the story of like the big bad wolf and things like that. But the difference is that like the story about her being Adam's first wife, that story was not the first story about her. It does not evolve and become like that story isn't created until over 1,000 years after they believed that Lilith, this demoness, was responsible for the death of children. So
I just want to know why she got to be such a hoe. That's honestly the real question there. Like, why do you have to be such a hoe?
That's her choice.
Okay, so the reason is
if she wants to be a hoe, let her be a hoe.
According to the story, in order for her to have this eternal existence as a demoness, there's something about like she has to take the lives of babies over and over and over again, and that's part of why she steals the semen. She actually unalives most of the demons that she creates with the semen that she steals, and that is her life force to keep her in existence. Otherwise, she would be kaput. It's really dark. It's really dark.
It is.
It's almost like it's a cautionary tale of a bad mother.
Really?
This is also part of the whole thing of, it's better to spill your seed in the dirt than, and really actually it comes down to, it's one of the first ways that they discouraged masturbation. And that actually, there's some really funny shit with that. Do you know why do you know who started the trend of circumcising boys in the United States?
Who?
The man who invented Kellogg cornflakes. He was a fucking Puritan.
Yeah.
He told people, if you circumcise your boys, they won't masturbate. People, when the colonizers first came here, nobody was circumcising.
They made a movie on him, right? The Kellogg's guy.
Probably, if they did, I didn't see it. But
Except it's more of a comedy. But Matthew Broderick's in it, and Anthony Hopkins is in it. It's pretty good. It's hilarious. You gotta check it out.
I'm gonna definitely have to check it out.
When I find the title or remember it, I'll send it your way. I'll Discord you. So
definitely Discord
me. You gotta check it out.
Because that was the whole thing. Was he was a Puritan, and so he convinced everyone that if they started circumcising their boys, they would never masturbate.
That didn't work.
That was a goddamn lie.
I guess I'm learning something new.
Thank you to Kellogg Cornflake, right? All of you need to write your letters demanding your foreskin back to him or his heirs. You guys should seek reparations from Kellogg Cornflakes.
I'm not complaining. I am complaining.
I am starting. Well, there's a lot of men who complain about it. I'm going to start a movement. I think any man who wants their foreskin back needs to write a letter to Kellogg Cornflakes about it.
this just in. Jewish woman.
Brilliant.
This just in. Jewish woman tries to take the blame away from Jews for taking your foreskin.
Nobody circumcised boys in this country until Kellogg Cornflakes suggested that they do so to prevent masturbation. Write your angry letters to him.
They failed that horribly.
I didn't know anything about that, to be honest.
But really quick, the reason I asked the dinosaur thing is because you brought up the archaeology stuff for the bull, so I just had to go there because I just wanted to let you know my thought process there. Because why not?
I'm excited. My daughter just got her first work assignment for her degree in archaeology. And she's going to be spending this summer in Kenya. She's going to Panga de Sadi or something. That's something like that. It's a cave in Kenya that now it's the oldest human burial that we've ever found, and also contains the oldest stone tools we've ever found. And so she'll be working at the dig site there for the summer. I'm excited for it.
You'll appreciate this. Before I got into filmmaking and all this stuff, I originally wanted to be a paleontologist, but I still keep up with the new paleontology and whatever they find. So yeah, I find that stuff very interesting. It's one thing that it stuck with me since I was a kid. Same with the filmmaking. It was,
That's good to hear.
It was Jurassic Park that got me all hooked into it and everything and stuff like that. So it was right film, right place, right time.
El Perro, he's shooting a shot. You gotta see his wee now.
Oh boy.
I'm not sure where you are in the United States. If you ever get to go to Philadelphia, check out the Mutter Museum.
Is that where my foreskin's at?
Possibly. They do have the largest collection of foreign objects removed from humans that were swallowed or inserted. So that's kind of cool. But it's the Mutter Museum is all about medical anomalies. The first thing the first exhibit when you walk in, they have Einstein's brain, his actual fucking brain on display, and the main floor when you walk in, the whole thing, floor to ceiling, all the way around the room, they have skulls from every country in the world, in every region, and a thing that teaches you how to tell from the bone structure if it was a man or a woman, and all of that stuff. It's a fascinating museum. Make sure you don't eat a whole lot before you go, and take some really big deep breaths, because some of the shit that they have is a little like
some of the shit they got me stanky is what she said.
Some of it is just, it's disturbing. It's honestly like disturbing. Like they have a specimen room. That one kind of fucked me up. But they had a collection of dried penises too.
Do you think Milton Berle is in there? Because I know that was the rumor with him.
Possibly. I know they have a few giants.
And actually, who's the Russian? The famous Russian. He had apparently a big one too. What's I'm thinking?
They have a whole wall of them. I can't.
Wait, are we talking about Chuck Sweener again?
Chuck,
That's
your
mostly
wiener.
Perro who does that.
I'm not in it. I didn't bring it up, so I'm not in
Your
it.
wiener is going to
I
be put
just
on
brought up
display at the
Milton
Motor
Berle.
Museum someday. You should donate it.
I heard my wiener being talked on a show that I've never been to.
Oh, that.
And they were talking about
Thank
it.
you,
I'm
Casper.
like, good Lord.
Rasputin. Casper got it for me. Rasputin.
I'm not sure if they have any of his parts there, but like
that would be hilarious.
They have some cool stuff. Like they've got a collection of shrunken heads, like real authentic shrunken heads from South America. They're actually really badass looking.
Well, when I get in the cold shower, I get a shrunken head.
But it's a real. It just based on what you're into, you'd probably really like the Mutter. And the Penn Museum of Archaeology is absolutely amazing, and the art museum there, holy shit! Like
in Philadelphia.
In Philadelphia.
So, yep. I want to check it out.
Definitely, I highly recommend Philly. Anybody who likes museums, go to Philly.
Me.
Oh
yeah.
You can get a pass for like all 3 museums, and the art museum, the famous scene where Rocky's running up the stairs.
Yep,
that's
the
art museum in Philly. Yeah.
Yep.
They still have the statue there too, by the way.
Yeah. So is that going to be our first date, Beth? We go to the museum and then we see the Rocky statue on the way? Because it sounds like we got a plan here.
I would do that.
That'd be great.
Bars? I do not have bars.
I mean, you just rhyme semen with demon, so that's bars to me.
First off, that was me. All right.
I've been saying the
Well, I didn't hear it. Sorry.
Forever. Don't even go there. I said it on Grid
Well, I
One
did.
at first, and everybody was like, "What are you talking about?"
Beth always trying to steal my shit.
That's why Grid One is always like, "Please don't no esoteric stuff, Beth." Every time I'm getting into something, he's like, "Please no esoteric shit."
Somebody's asking for your link, Beth.
I got it. I get it.
Okay.
About time sub to you, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it very much. I do.
Welcome.
I need to do more.
If you like Power Ranger stuff, check them out. Just throwing that out there. Even if
Hop on
you're
my
not a
panel.
fan, still check it out. You know.
Hop on my panel sometime for sure.
Oh, I will. I'll come by.
You're more than welcome. I need to start doing
maybe
more.
I'll come dressed up. Would you care if I came in a cosplay?
Not at all. Come on in.
Okay.
Oh, he's serious. He's serious, Beth. He does cosplay.
Oh yeah.
My daughter does cosplay. I'm used to it.
Really?
Yes.
What'd she do? Like anime or what?
A lot of different stuff. She actually went to a one of those anime conventions, and like she had crazy costumes for the whole weekend. All of them were homemade. I can't.
That's what I do with mine.
Yeah.
You'll love my stuff then. You gotta check it out. You'll love because I got a lot of me behind the scenes at conventions and stuff like that.
Nice.
So,
I'd love to see it for sure.
Yeah.
I would love to see it too, Daniel.
Aren't you subbed to my channel, Barrow? You've seen it.
No,
my Ranger stuff.
Yeah,
I know, I'm
drop
just
your
kidding.
link in
I'm
the
just
back
kidding.
so I can add it to my key. And
I think we got a love fest going on here, OG.
Man, ain't got shit to do with me.
I know. Me either. I feel like the odd wheel, the odd man.
Wow.
Fuck
Why
you
is my
both.
Discord? Only if you ask nicely.
Poor OG. Twice now I've showed up in his back while I'm in the bathtub.
What?
Yeah.
In the
Got 45 people at 1:30
What do you
in the
mean by
morning.
that?
This is crazy.
How many?
No,
45?
What do you mean?
Say 27.
What do you mean? What does she mean? She showed up to
There we
my
go.
channel.
I put
She
the
was in the
link in the back.
bathtub.
Yeah, twice now.
Twice, yeah.
Yes, twice. It scars me for life.
I know it was so horrible, wasn't it? Just
Yes.
awful. Beth with wet hair and naked in a tub. Oh my god.
I don't like Jewish women, Beth.
Jewish women can be fun sometimes.
Dude, I'm more. It's far more messy energy. We actually believe you and I have much similar beliefs than you, and pretty much any Jewish.
Listen to this
person that you
Jewish
ever
woman trying to turn me against my Christian brothers.
Are you Jewish, Beth?
It's more like
Beth
Messianic
isn't Jewish. It's a joke.
I actually believe the Messiah came. I believe I simply call him a different name, which actually is his biblical name. So you can kiss my ass. I believe Yahushua came. He was the Son of God. He is the Messiah, and he was crucified. He was resurrected from the dead, and he was the ultimate sacrifice to end all sacrifices. I believe that 1000%. However, I do not celebrate Easter. I do celebrate Passover. I do celebrate Resurrection Day. I don't do Easter, and I don't do Christmas, and I don't do a lot of stuff.
Christmas is so much fun, though.
Look, I decorate to a point, just no Christmas tree.
Okay.
More power to you, I guess.
See, go on. We got the tree here. We do everything.
We did the tree forever, and the more I studied, I got to a point where I was like, this just feels. I don't like it.
Who's
I gotta get.
I don't like it either.
pissed off?
I gotta get the dog some food. I'll be right back. He's being brave.
Oh, yeah, the animals
nice
need
eyes,
fed.
And I really like that new avatar, to be honest. So yeah, what should we talk about right now? Since it's just 4 guys here.
Well, damn sure ain't talking about the Lilith Bowl, that's for sure.
No.
Ain't nobody thinking about that. I really like the avatar. Like, I really do, Beth. Like, no cap. But actually better than mine.
Y'all some thirsty ass niggas.
Hey, ain't nobody said nothing being thirsty.
Thirsty.
Only real thirsty are the ones that are thirsty. The ones that say thirsty are the thirsty ones. Just saying.
I'm all fucked up to you, Daniel, by the way.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
And really quick, since we're talking cosplay, I wanted to show you one of mine really quick. Here's
Let me, hold on, I'll blow it up.
Very cool.
Thank you.
Dino Thunder, power up. Ha.
When my
All right,
daughter, when my daughter's gonna make costumes, I help with some of the sewing, but she's gotten good, like a lot better. She's got like my kids' whole lives. I always made like their Halloween costumes and costumes for whatever they needed, and she has learned very well. But like, man, that shit gets expensive because especially doing the anime shit, because I gotta buy like different kinds of foam and different
fabric sometimes too.
Damn, we even got Abe Jenkins showed up. Welcome, Abe.
Hi, Abe. Damn it, he's out of
Hi,
water.
Abe.
She made an huge, using a backpack and some 1x2s. She made huge wings.
Oh yeah,
with red feathers that actually opened, and were like she had damn near like a 6-foot wingspan, and then
sound like my wedding night.
But then she could fold them in, and they were like full-on wings that folded in. And
Yeah, I love that.
Made it all,
That's
made
the
it
kind of
all
stuff I
around.
do too. It's so cool.
Yeah, very impressive work. I'm really proud of her. And she did a plague doctor one once.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah.
Phenomenal work on that, and I love her steampunk costumes. Love them. Oh my god, those I have a lot of fun helping her with.
This might be a stupid question, but does she do like resin and latex too with him?
No, she has a couple costumes where she needed to create that, but she didn't have access to that stuff. So I don't know what the hell she used, but she used something to create an entire like new face. And there was one, she did a weird creature that was like, she looked like she was completely bald. So the outfit she had
Oh,
on
yeah,
was
like with a bald cap and everything.
like,
I've seen those.
yeah,
Yeah.
with the bald cap and the face, and she just had black, and she took 2 crutches and had them up her sleeves, so she looked like she had 4 long legs. Fucking the most terrifying thing I've ever seen. Like, especially you're out and about. Like, I was off with her brother taking my son around, and when we went to meet up with her again, like, it was like seeing her coming up the road to us. It was like, yo, I don't like that. I don't like that. She got in trouble with a few parents because
Really?
she scared their children.
God damn.
Be like, don't tell them kids not to be cowards, right? Be like, hey, shut up, little Billy. Little Billy, stop being a bitch, little Billy.
Oh, what's worse is this one
Little
mother, like,
Billy.
this one mother was like yelling at me about it, and she's like, "You shouldn't be letting your son do that." I'm like, "Excuse me, that's my daughter." Why do you assume it's a boy?
That's what people
Probably he's a
forget. Women
tomboy.
cosplay too. I've seen so many amazing women
Probably a
cosplayer.
tomboy.
My daughter, very much so. I'm very proud of her. Like, she's all about, like, I had that girl. Oh my god, we used to go like hardcore camping, where it's like you eat what we catch and hunt, and we'd always camp out on the St. Lawrence River, way up north, and we'd be sitting out there by the fire playing chess, and she'd be sitting there picking off turtles out in the water. It's like that girl. I'm proud of her. She's a good shot. She's a really good shot. I don't have to worry about her out in the world because she'll shank a bitch for nothing.
Yeah.
She's a tough cookie. Not like that, but like, I mean, like if somebody grabbed a hold of her, she's
But
always.
if she can hold her own, you're saying, yeah, which is good. Yeah, you need that, especially nowadays.
Yeah, she was in jujitsu by the time she was like.
See,
9.
Beth talking about Jew. Crazy.
What the?
I know more Hebrew than you too.
See, I do Taekwondo.
I wouldn't learn a lesser language like that.
Like I said, I believe you, Beth. I believe you.
Hey, y'all motherfuckers big simping today.
What?
You think?
It's nice to finally talk to you too, because I've followed you for a long time now. So it's nice to finally have a one-on-one with you too. You know?
Oh, thank you, sir.
No problem.
Yeah, this is my boy Romano, if y'all didn't know. I'm glad y'all finally had to meet.
Oh, I've met Romano a long
Chuck
time
and I
back.
go back.
Oh, didn't know.
Beth's twin. Oh my god. Is it because of the
Yeah.
Hero, you make me laugh.
This is me paying homage to you, Beth, just to prove to you that I'm not a criminal.
But that's when you bring up jujitsu. I do taekwondo, so that's also an interesting parallel. So yeah, that's where again I do the nunchucks and bow step. That's where I got it all. So
I used to do Muay Thai. Used to.
I used to do
Muay Thai,
cocaine.
Yeah, Muay Thai's good.
Muay Thai's fun.
Yeah.
I tried jujitsu and no, I should not do that. I'm horrible. I thought I was doing good, and then all of a sudden I was in the air, and then the next thing I knew I was on my back, and my sparring partner had a full mount on me, and I couldn't breathe, and I was like,
On your back and had a full mount. Oh, okay.
she picked my ass up and fucking just went wham and knocked the wind out of me. I was like, I don't think I could do jujitsu.
It's
God
rough.
dang.
It's intense.
Yeah, very intense. Very intense.
Oh, gee, I think me and you can just go somewhere else.
That's what I'm saying. We just gotta chill the fuck out.
Sorry.
So
we're just talking martial arts here.
OG, the fact that I believe that Yahusha came and was the Messiah and was crucified and raised from the dead and all of that, that doesn't change. Does that have any bearing on your opinion of me?
Beth, I don't have an bad opinion of you.
I know. I'm picking on you because you calling me a Jew.
It's good to be picked on sometimes.
It doesn't bother me. It's funny. It's funny, especially when I had. How long did it take me to get through people's head that I wasn't a Protestant?
Is that like a call girl?
You got me. I don't know.
Cowgirl?
Not like it. So Marte started it over at whose channel were we at?
I don't keep up with that stuff. I'm busy doing my own.
Oh, I'm restreaming, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Casper. We're Casper, why don't you come up here and bring some anger to this love fest?
I love to see angry Casper going off. He reminds me of my uncle when he gets drunk. He reminds me of my uncle. Angry Casper, get up here. Well, we need you.
I can be an angry Italian.
Yeah.
I actually like angry Casper.
Yeah,
fuck angry Casper. Fuck angry Casper.
I remember angry Casper checking on me because he thought I was simping for Jess White, in 2024. Good times, man. Good times.
You probably
I'm just
no,
playing.
I wasn't. To be honest,
angry Casper is an awesome individual.
Yeah, he's been good to me. I got no issues with Casper. He's a good guy.
I just like talking shit to Casper because it's funny.
When the Charlie Kirk thing happened, Casper and I don't remember who we were talking to. Somebody was just absolutely set on an idea about the incident that was wrong. Anybody who has firearms experience understood where this person was wrong. And Casper and I spent a couple of hours talking to him and trying to educate him. And actually, it was one of my favorite conversations ever with Angry Casper.
That was brutal, though. I fainted after I saw him get shot. I saw the far away video first, where he couldn't see, and then the close up, and it was horrible.
The way he gets shot, ain't no way that he could have make it. Ain't no way that he could have make it from that shit.
I was on.
It was freaky, and it was on
I was on OG's panel. I was on OG's panel, and we saw the close up. Just what was it, OG? Minutes after it happened.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Charlie Kirk.
Oh.
I remember looking at it, and I freaking dropped my phone. I was like, "Oh my gosh, that was horrifying."
It was very hard to watch.
Yeah, one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life.
Same here.
Me too.
No, and I lived through. I mean, all of us here lived through 9/11 too. But even that, it wasn't the same. That was a different scale compared to that.
It wasn't up close and personal like the Kirk incident.
Yeah.
I don't know the sound of the people jumping, because I could see on the TV. I saw the people jumping, and that horrified me. Absolutely horrified me. I had nightmares about it.
I'd say Charlie Kirk was our equivalent of JFK, the assassination thing. Seeing them, imagine the people in the 60s seeing him get shot, and then us seeing him get shot. And funny thing is, we'll never probably get the full answer on both. I know there's still conspiracy on Charlie Kirk. Because we still does anyone believe the story? Because I don't believe the story.
There's still conspiracy on JFK.
Yep, exactly my
Till
point.
this day, and 9/11, same thing.
Oh, there's no doubt what happened 9/11. There was
Even that, I still I question 9/11 too. I think there was some predictive programming and stuff like that in the TV show. They were telling us without telling us, or in someone like people know.
Yeah, like a prediction type shit.
Like my conspiracy, even in Power Rangers, I think there was some conspiracy. Like I've talked
You mean
about
the
it once before.
Simpson? You mean
The
the Simpson?
Simpsons, but I think shows before then predicted it. Like for my example, I brought up Fatal Lightspeed, Power Rangers. I think there's a shot that looks similar to the Twin Towers. Anyway, I could talk
Which
about that
one?
another time. But yeah,
Power Rangers SPD, Mystic
Lightspeed
Force, or
Rescue.
I'll do
Lightspeed
conspiracy.
Rescue pair.
Lightspeed Rescue.
I'll do a show about conspiracy theories and psyops.
You want me to come on? Because I can do that. I'll drop by for that.
Absolutely. By the way, Chuck, I'm gonna grift break for you.
Hey,
Ladies and gentlemen, we're so honored that you have come to hang out with us tonight on Chuck's amazing channel and stream. This man is trying to do good for people. You
Daddy
send
Chuck.
him some money. Absolutely reach into that pocket and send it on over to his Cash App, which is coming in the chat right now. Show him your support and your love for his amazing endeavors to help people. Thank you so much for being with us. Stick around and make sure you turn on the notifications, sub to the channel, and like the stream. There you go.
Nice.
Daddy Chuck.
Oh, that's freaky. That's freaky.
You did good, Beth. I really liked it.
Is we
I
needed
really
to
liked
see
it.
you. We need the visual of you saying it, because I
I
mean you're a
Good for
beauty.
me.
We gotta see. We
when I'm
gotta see
on
that
camera.
gorgeousness, baby. You gotta.
I
If you gotta
can't do
flaunt
the
it.
seductive thing when I'm on camera. I
No,
get all
come on.
I
You
get all
can.
cheesy.
Beth, you know what you should do? You should look at yourself in the mirror and practice it more and more and more, and you will become good at it. I guarantee you.
I get self-conscious and embarrassed. Just like
I get
don't-
nervous too.
Don't
I
look
get
at me
nervous
in my
too, Beth.
shame. Don't look at me in my shame.
You should feel ashamed. Good.
I get nervous too, Beth. Trust me, I get nervous too. If I was nervous, I wouldn't become a streamer. That's why I became a streamer, because I practice, behind the scenes before showing myself to the world.
Okay.
So
okay,
you should do the same thing.
Here, we'll try it. Oh, gee.
Take two.
You
No,
know.
Don't be. Hey, give her a chance, bro. Let her talk.
I'm gonna come and I'm gonna break for you.
No.
Like I said, after this, behind the scenes, practice it more while you're looking in the mirror, and you will get it. Trust me. If I can do it, you can do it. We all can do it.
Dude, I hold myself out every chance I get.
Oh, gee, yeah, I owe you a nice quick break sometime. Just because I torture you
If
so
you like
much.
Power Rangers, check out my channel. Like and subscribe.
Yes, like and subscribe.
No. Look.
If you want to see Lord Zed's backstory on how he became skinless and everything, you'll find me.
Here you go. We're dropping. Please sub to Mr. Romano.
Thank you, Beth. I appreciate you.
I'm gonna get yours too, Pero. I'm grabbing it right now.
Hi.
I gotta add you to my key also. Come on. Oh, son of a bitch. I hate this touchpad. It pisses me off so much.
I understand. Be patient.
I
It's
try
called
to
being
scroll and it thinks I clicked, and then it takes me to places that's not where I wanted to go.
You got to caress it, Beth, not touch it.
Yes, I know. I gotta correct
I'd be on my laptop right now, or PC, but it was kind of last minute, so I just jumped on my phone. So
you're good. What can I say, Chuck? My laptop knows I like it rough.
Oh.
Boom. I knew it.
Damn, baby.
That was one of my predictions. W's in the chat for Paro for predicting another prediction.
Oh, hell no.
I predicted that she was tight down there, and I also predicted that she likes it rough. W's in the chat for Paro, y'all.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is Paro's stream or channel. Please make sure you like and sub there as well. We all work really hard to entertain you. And
that's right.
come around more and you can watch me torture OG on his channel.
No, you can't. No, you
And
can't.
OG, I'll drop by yours one of these days too.
Hi, Lindsay.
I'll drop by.
Come on up.
Lindsay is here.
Lindsay.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yep. Yes, Lindsay's here. Yes, he's restreaming. We know.
Yep, they know.
No, I'm not restreaming Peril. Peril's restreaming me.
Exactly. Just to show everyone that I'm trying my best to entertain since Hollywood too fucking garbage right now. Just saying.
Who needs cable when you have all of us psychopaths up here?
Fact.
Boom.
Fact.
Tell him again, Beth. Tell him again.
You don't need cable when you've got us.
Exactly.
Somebody's looking for OG's link.
Big dick
coming
energy.
right up.
Big dick energy. Big dick energy
that's right
squad.
here.
Oh, and by the way, anybody that shamed Beth for wearing a bikini are betas. Sorry.
Bitch, fuck you, nigga.
Beta.
Whoa. Tell us how you really feel.
Hey, all right, if I'm a beta, why when is Beth seductively saying your name, sir?
There's OG's channel. Please make sure you like
Whatever.
and sub there. Shit, let me get
Yeah.
mine.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, something about
Shout
she's
out
a
to
great
OG
woman.
too. Great woman. Amazing. Amazing. Shout out to Jesse Lee Peterson.
There we go. Jesse Lee Peterson cracks me up.
Beta. The way
Who the
he
hell
says
is
it, man,
that?
it kills me every time. It kills me every time. I'm sorry, y'all. Man. So what did y'all do today?
Drugs.
Really? Sex? Alright, more power to y'all, I guess.
I
what
slept
about
a
you,
lot.
Beth?
I slept a lot. I did some chores. I took my son out and got him some
That's
stuff
because
that
I
he
kept
needed.
you up too late last night, Beth. I didn't mean to keep you up all
What about
night.
you, Romano? What did you do today?
Chuck,
I've
I
just
was
been
up way
working
past
and
you.
editing.
I made it,
I got some new
Dusty.
clips coming.
I made it over
What's
to OG's for a minute this morning, and then was like, I need to go to bed.
I'm eepy. I'm eepy. I need to go sleep. Me.
I want my blankie. Keep me warm.
I want my blankie too.
Hello. Who's this?
Hello. I'm new to
Johnny,
your channel.
let
I'm
me
new to your
drop
channel.
Johnny Padero. I can't see.
Peter Rosa.
Cardosa.
Yeah, I'm new to your channel. I'm just in chat. I'm just showing my face. I'm not a bot or nothing. I'm just new to your channel. I don't know if you guys know.
Which chat did you come from? Did you come from Perros or Chuck?
Pretty much. I don't know if you know any of these.
Oh Lord, I can't see that small.
JFK, Mia, Christian King, Robin Wheeler,
No, I
Trevor.
don't know.
I don't know who they are, to be honest. I don't know who those people are.
There's a few other ones.
What? Do
Society X. That name looks familiar, to be honest.
yeah, I don't know any of these. So, I'm the oddball out here. Like I know all these people from like the Powdered Dusty and Orthodox Guy. Of course, Chuck now has his stream.
Glenn
Lawrence.
Lawrence, yeah.
Shout out to Glenn Lawrence.
Grid one.
Yeah, he said he's new. He said he's new. Like he just said it in a private chat.
Oh, he's having connection issues.
Nice to meet you, Johnny.
I don't know. He might not even be able to hear us at the moment, but he'll come back.
Yeah. He'll be back.
I have
Another
a feeling there's
Cueto
gonna be a
will love me
fat
again.
wiener. I have a feeling there's gonna be a fat wiener on the screen.
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of nervous about that too. You
Well, he's been down in the chat for a while.
I just say that about everybody because I think it's funny.
I'd still keep the banner handy.
Yeah, Pierre will be on that like stink on doo-doo.
Let's remember what happened last time.
Oh Lord, please let's not. I
What?
didn't know a man could take 3 feet in his ass before.
I've
Oh,
never seen anything like that in my life.
Seen what?
Some guy came up and we had a great conversation going. He totally prawn bombed us. He had a dildo with a suction cup stuck to the table and was taking 3 feet up his poop chute. And then he came all the way off it and then all the way on it. And
Yeah.
Chuck
Really
panicked.
quick.
Chuck
Did he end with
panicked
the
and
aristocrats at the end of it?
All I'm saying is you ladies need to learn a thing or two about that. That's all I'm saying.
Chuck panicked and accidentally full screened him. And
You should
the
have sued
only
him.
way he could stop it was to end the whole stream because he was.
oh, it rattled. It rattled me.
And just to let you know, I got my first corn bomb on my stream that I had to private it.
Oh,
along with a
shit.
bunch of TOS. You know, they were saying the J's in the oven type shit. Like, yeah, man, I had to private it.
So
Like,
he didn't end it in Beth. He didn't end it in the aristocrats snap. Like this is the aristocrats. You know, that would have just made it. Anyone know that joke, or is it? Am I?
But
I
I'm gonna
can't
bring,
be the only one
but
who
I'm gonna
knows
bring back that
the
stream.
aristocrats joke.
I promise y'all. Well, what are you saying,
Chuck,
Romano?
you know the aristocrats joke, right? I'm glad Beth got it, but Orthodox guy. I can't be the only one who knows that joke.
Brother,
He got
I'm
what?
young. I'm young. I don't know anything about anything.
So I know that joke, and it's like an old joke.
You talking about the old cartoon, The Aristocrats from Disney?
No,
the
not that one. No, the aristocrats.
Oh,
Or
okay.
it was also called the Sophisticates.
Yeah, no, Chief. I don't know that joke.
Look it up. Look up the aristocrats joke later, and you'll see what I mean. It's pretty hilarious. Like Robin Williams talks about it. Who else? Penn and Teller.
I miss Robin Williams.
Me too.
I didn't know that he was an actor of the from Ghostbusters. I figured that out in 2017.
He's not in
Robin
Ghostbusters.
Williams?
Yeah.
No, Robin Williams wasn't in Ghostbusters.
No.
Yeah, he was the main cast. Like,
No. You're thinking Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd.
Yep.
Robin Williams was not in Ghostbusters.
You sure?
Positive.
Yeah, positive.
So I guess I was lied to the media.
I was born in '84. Look it up. I'm telling you, he was not in that.
84. Oh,
80s are the best. Have you heard about that, Beth?
Old.
The 80 is better.
That's right. Us 80s kids, we're built different.
I'm
Okay?
80. Yeah, I'm 88.
Ask the angry man.
Built to be old quicker.
Yeah, I ain't complaining about you. You have no complaints from me. So
trust me, in private, prime. It's prime.
Whoa. Whoa.
One Super Bowl slip, and that's the end of it. Okay.
I can't believe no one knows the aristocrats joke here. That surprised me. Like, what the heck, man?
Yeah, see, those Zennials they're a little more hardcore than us, but like I was part of the last true. You and I, Daniel, we're like part of the last true latchkey kids.
Probably, yeah.
Where after us, that shit came to an end. Like they said that it was no longer acceptable to just leave your kid home alone for hours and hours on end, and they'll be fine. Kindergarten walking half a mile to school by themselves, no problem.
Unless they need a babysitter.
In first grade, we used to do it like first through fourth, and then high school. I mean, obviously it changed, but yeah, and
we didn't have babysitters in our day. Our parents
Back
just
in the
left
day?
us home alone.
Oh, I didn't.
If I had kids like you, I'd leave them home alone too.
My dad did that. My dad, he would leave me home alone for like 2 months at a time. No shit.
Oh
Like
shit!
when I was like 12, 13, 14. He
Was he trying to tell you something?
possibly because what it was he would meet women online in chat rooms and then go to.
Oh, remember those? Remember those, Beth? The AIM chat rooms and AOL. Those were the days, man. And then even MySpace. I remember the parents used to say MySpace. Remember? And
you had
Facebook.
IRC and MIRC before all that.
I had MySpace.
Me too. That's actually, what's funny quick story. That's how I met a lot of the Power Ranger actors that I know now. We've been friends since then. That was like way early 2000s.
Have you ever met Sally Martin in real life, Daniel?
Yeah, she did a shout out for me.
Oh, really? Where?
Yeah.
So I could check it out.
It's on my channel. It's one of the either second or third video down.
Oh, I love Tori, man.
And
Y'all don't understand.
If you check out my clip with Lord Zed, the latest one, it's right under the flash mob one. I put it in the opening of her giving me a
grab
shout
some medicine.
Y'all don't understand. Power Rangers Ninja Storm is my favorite number one Power Ranger show of all time. Number one. What is your favorite Power Ranger shows? If y'all don't mind me asking.
I can't even tell you. I never really got into the Power Rangers much. So at one point, my dad actually met a woman online that he wanted to marry, and I did not want to go with him because he was moving to Wisconsin. And I said, no, it's too cold. I'm not going. So he just left me there and he moved. And my friend's mom took me in. And she had a daughter who was older than, like, my friend and I. Her sister was older than us, but she had really bad Down syndrome. And she was obsessed with the Power Rangers. That's all that was on the TV in the living room at any time that she was awake. It was Power Rangers nonstop.
Wow, lucky her.
Videotape, and it was VHS tape after VHS tape.
I still got my VHS.
Yeah, we didn't even have DVDs yet. She would watch that shit on replay, and it burned out my brain. I blocked it out.
That's exactly what my mom did. She got tired of me watching Power Rangers, but my dad hated it. Anytime I do the morphin sequence, he used to beat my ass for it.
OG, back that.
Yeah. But hey, it's understandable. It's understandable though. Because not everyone, likes what everyone likes. Some people think Power Rangers for kids. I think Power Rangers is action. But y'all want to know what's for kids? Anime.
My son, when he was little, we went through a Power Rangers phase where, like, I have the original Power Ranger movies on DVD for him.
I see.
Was Power Rangers, was that the show that the purple dinosaur was on?
Oh no,
that's Barney.
Oh, okay.
Power Rangers are the teenagers who morphed into big robotic when they all did like karate and kung fu and shit, and then they would come together and form almost like a transformer.
Megazord. That's what it called.
Did you say transformer?
Chuck would understand it better if I describe it as a transformer.
You know what transformer is? Have you seen Optimus Prime, Bumblebee, OG?
Yes.
Megatron. That's what she meant.
I'm making.
She's making jokes.
Takes all the fun out of it. You gotta explain it.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like you trying to be my twinnie.
Exactly.
At least mine's real.
I know.
And this is too. Like, I have a bunch of it up in like a half bun. And it's still.
But my cigarette is real.
Please keep your long hair. I can't stand when women cut I love long
hair. You ought to see it when she drapes it over her butt.
I really like your hair.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna cut it, it would only be like that much. Just get rid of the fucking ends, and that would make it a lot healthier. Because
either way, just keep it long. That's all I ask.
Okay.
Keep it long.
Okay.
That's all. Yeah.
I'll keep it long.
That's what all the women tell me.
As long as I can stand
Really?
Keep it long.
Do you have long hair, Chuck? Last time I checked, it's short.
You got a long beard.
You got a long dick.
And a long body, too. With this.
I've seen him in his tighty whities.
Now, Beth,
really?
don't tell all of our secrets.
No way, Johnny. Dreadlocks are too dirty.
I mean, that's
I don't
payback. That's payback, Chuck. I mean, he told everyone that he saw your you know what. So
He
Beth,
saw my boobs.
yeah, you have the right to get him back.
It was an accident.
I never said a word. I'll have you know. It was Miss Beth that told everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
And his tighty whitey thing.
Look at that. You got gorgeous hair. Like, beautiful. Look at that.
His tighty whities was a total accident too. He turned on his camera and it was facing the wrong way. And it was at Dusty's and we all saw it in the back. It was hilarious. It was one of the funniest things ever. Katie was screaming, turn your camera. Ew, Chuck, I don't want to see that. And now we know she squawks like a bird.
Yeah.
They should have my package today. I'm so excited.
I got
Ooh,
your
Amazon?
package.
What? FedEx? I got your package here. Let me open. Had to. You left me open, Beth. Sorry.
I made a.
All right, folks. In about 4 minutes, I'm shutting down. If Miss Beth will drop OG's link, we'll be going to OG's. I can't raid yet because I don't have enough subscribers.
Y'all better subscribe
so.
to Chuck too. For all you dusty bums out there, y'all better subscribe to Chuck. Real talk.
Subscribe to Chuck, please and thank you. He's doing something wonderful here.
Yes.
I'm trying.
I made a special gift. I made special gifts for Dusty and Katie. And they
can't wait to see it.
They were supposed to arrive there 10 days ago, and the U.S. Post Office sent them out of the way, and they got stuck in bad weather in an ice storm, and then they got left. It got left at a different facility for 5 days, and it's been a nightmare. But it's finally in their P.O. box, just waiting to get picked up. They have to go and pick it up because it's too big.
Oh, there's a lovely Miss Snow. I see Miss Snow down there.
Hey, Snow.
Oh, hello, Snow.
Jesus Christ, too much hair.
I got all these women at my doorstep. I don't know what to do
Same
with
here
them
too,
all.
Same here.
That's right.
Don't let it.
Looking like you kind of look like Samara Morgan from The Ring. No offense.
Down by the water.
7 days.
I can't raid you, OG, so they'll have to do it the hard way.
Yep, ghetto raid over to OG.
We'll be doing it the ghetto way and shit, huh?
Yeah, right. I don't have enough subs to do the auto.
In the ghetto.
Living in the ghetto.
Either way, this was fun, Chuck. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah,
you going now?
For having us. It's been a long time.
I'm getting ready to shut down. Anybody got any final how do you do's?
Just thanks for having me on, Beth. It was finally nice to finally meet you, Beth. Orthodox guy, also very nice to meet you for the first time. And this was a lot of fun, Carol. Good hanging. And just thank you again, Chuck.
I'm Beth's sister, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't forget
Appreciate
about me.
Thank you, everybody, for coming and supporting Chuck. Make sure you drop him some donos because this man works hard and he's got a great thing going here. We want him to keep going.
Daddy Chuck.
Oh, that sounds so creepy when you say it.
It's called a reference. I'm just playing my role. That's all.
What the fuck happened here?
All righty. Y'all have a good night. We're signing off. If no one's told you they loved you today, I love you.
I'm gonna go
No
ahead and get
Diddy.
a live button on my channel then.
And I'm on my
All
way.
righty.
All right.
I'm shutting
See you
down.
guys
I'll
later.
be
Talk
over
to you
there
later, buddy.
shortly.
Later, Beth.